Hello, Purea.
Hello. How are you, Fluffy?
I'm good. I'm here. Why is the chat on top of me? Oh, God.
You're currently being
Get back there.
phased
Get back there.
out of reality. Chat is
It's,
trying to
it's
push you
gone.
down.
Purea is back? Yeah!
I'm feeling better.
Yeah, she's alive. What emojis do we have? We have... Sankey Yippee! Don't know what that means. And we have Fruits29. Hello. I did not know Fruit was 29, but that's cool. This jazz is way too loud on my end, but I can't make it lower. Wait, I can. I have Pavu control. Pavu control, go! There we go. Can y'all hear the jazz on your end now? Man chicken, man chicken, man chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I literally just chose that because it's a Twilight Princess reference.
Oh, I didn't know that was you.
That was me, yes.
Man salmon. But yeah, no. Is the jazz audible, or have I fucked everything up royally?
I mean, I can't tell you because everyone would hear
Jazz.
a loop.
Well, I'm asked. Sounds goo. Sounds goo. Okay, so Purea?
Usually when you ask a question, I try to help you, I try to answer you, but I couldn't in this situation. I couldn't help.
Purea, I am an anime smuggler now.
You are?
Yeah.
What did you smuggle?
Well, I smuggled Licorice Recoil.
Oh.
Okay. So I have this friend who will remain unnamed for legal reasons. And what is my brain doing? And they have very strict, like, Christian parents. So all they have is a phone with, like, a messaging service on it. They can't access the internet. They can't access the stock market app. They can't access fucking the radio.
Oh god.
They have nothing. But they have messages. Presumably mainly so they can message their parents, and they also have access to Google Drive, which I assume is for school reasons. So
yeah, okay.
because they can't watch shows. I've decided I am now, like, downloading entire shows onto my Google Drive and then sharing that with them.
Sharing them via Google Drive so
yeah.
they can watch it. Okay. And so the first one you started with was Licorice Recoil.
Yeah, because they asked for a gay show, and I don't watch romances, so...
Technically speaking, that one's the one where the gay is implied, whereas the one where the gay is, like, expressly stated at the end of the anime is the... what was his name? It was a fantasy anime.
Revolutionary Girl Utena?
No.
Oh.
I talked about it. It was probably in the fall season.
Dang, their parents would not be happy. But also, this is, like, one of their first anime. They might have seen, like, an episode of something out of the corner of their eye, and I wanted to make sure it was good. And I know that Licorice Recoil is good.
Yes, it is. It is good.
Despite having...
I think the other one was good, but you know what? Licorice is a safer bet.
Yeah, also the animation looks great. I watched just the first episode to make sure of it. And that show slaps.
Yeah.
You'll find a way. Their parents would not be happy, yeah. Rip Captain Vance. Fucking died from a dropship. Who's Captain Vance?
They're talking about a meme that they posted earlier in group.
Okay. Okay. So, also, I have yet another computer, Purea.
You do?
Yeah, it was $14.
You got a computer for $14?
Yes, I got a computer for $14.
Okay.
It has... I had to physically open it up and unscrew parts to be able to put Linux on it. It has 2 gigabytes of RAM and 16 gigabytes of storage. So currently it's running the CRT now. I can run like old games on it.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Captain
2
Vance is a...
gigabytes of RAM.
Yes, 2 gigabytes of RAM.
16 gigabytes of storage.
Well, it's an SSD at least.
Yes, it is. Okay, so it's fast response time. It's just like if you have a computer that has storage within the realm of a good RAM chip, or a good RAM card, I should say.
Yeah.
You need more of that, actually.
Oh, hi, Passion. Hi, Passion 9.
What's up?
Don't call me Fluffer.
Should we call you Passion 9 or Drunk Otaku? Because I think Fluffy always calls you Passion, and I always call you Drunk Otaku.
Hey, what up, you drunk fucking slob?
It just sounds like a better username. Like calling someone Passion 9, that feels, I don't know. But like Drunk Otaku, that sounds like a Twitch username. That's grimy.
Oh,
if
learned
it's too pristine, it's not twitchy enough.
I'm sorry, Purea. Should I come up with a grimier nickname to call you?
What would be a grimy nickname for me?
Fucking Spider. Lamau.
That's not grimy enough. We need something like... Something just like
call
guttural.
Dugginson.
But if you call me Dugginson, then everyone in India is gonna get confused. They're gonna be like, "Are you talking to me?"
Call them the slop. Hey, the slop.
Okay, so I like the slop because it's got the pungency. It's definitely funky enough, but it sounds too much like a title. The slop. It needs to be a username. It needs to be
XXX
that, like,
slop
you know,
XXX.
it's gotta, like, really so I think we should keep slop. Maybe, okay, so we mix Fluffy's idea with Drunk Otaku's idea, and we call it Spider Slop.
Spider Slop. Spider
I like
Slop.
that. That sounds like a good username. It's grungy. It's like, it's dank.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, I want to congratulate Prez on learning how to ride a bike. It's very good. Bikes are good for you. I have a lot of fun with mine. My bike doesn't have any gears, though. Which sucks. Pray, you have a bike?
No, I've been trying to buy one recently.
Ah. What type are you trying to buy? A sports bike or a commuter?
Just a commuter.
Okay, are you trying to buy a commuter or an American commuter?
I think it's gonna end up being an American commuter because I don't think I have it in my budget to get it anywhere except for fucking Walmart.
What's your budget?
Like, I think 200 would be the max.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was, I think, 290, so...
That would be pushing it. I might be able to handle that, but that would be pushing it.
Fair enough, fair enough. You... Gotcha. Tibbs needs to relearn riding a bike. Y'all computin'?
Well, we are made out of code.
I am...
because whereas I am in beautiful 1080 HD,
okay.
Fluffy is in fucking 8-bit. Oh no! I've been reduced to 420. It's still better than 8-bit, but I feel so SD now.
Okay. Fluffy's in minus 7p. I could tell you how many fucking... Count the pixels. There's more than -7.
The bad thing about my current state is not that I'm 420p now, it's that I'm 420p widescreen. So, like, everything's weirdly stretched out.
Here, do you want help with that? Do you want help with that? There. You're fucking square.
There, now. I think I've made it back to 720. That's like 420 not 460. Anyway, oh shit! Now I'm 4K in one direction, but
Undistorted. Area? Point? Oh, yes. 26. Lecha. Bilinear.
The rest of stream is we're just
Point.
gonna fucking change my ratio.
Okay, I'll put you.
Oh, I like that one. I'm guest 1 and guest 2. Guest 1 is Purea, and guest 2 is Spider Slop.
Ah, my gosh. Well, that's what you get when you fucking insult my pixels.
I promise I won't talk about your pixels anymore.
Yeah. You fucking better, or else I'm going to put a fucking gamma correction on you next. You want to go back to nuclear Purea?
The last time we did gamma correction, you couldn't fix it for like 2 streams, so I was always yellow. I don't know.
Purea. I was able to fix it the whole time. I just chose not to.
No. It wasn't that you weren't able to. It's that you didn't. It's that you refused to.
What is nuclear Purea? Oh, you want nuclear Purea?
Oh,
this
yeah,
is Prez.
you
Prez
weren't
wasn't
around.
there.
There was a time when at the beginning of every stream, Fluffy would say, "Hey Purea, pick a number," and then I would pick a number, and then she would say, "Okay, I'm setting your gamma to that number." And that led to like me slowly getting weirder and weirder until I turned pure white skin with yellow accents. And I think that my legs turned green. And then, like, there was a point at which she changed my alpha value to be like, she was like between 1 and 0, and I was like 0.5, and so I turned into a ghost.
Okay, Purea. Between 1 and -1.
Oh no, I don't want to do this again. Between 1 and -1? 0.4.
0.4. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now between 4 and -4. 4 and -4.
Let's go -4.
Okay. Between 1 and -1.
Negative 0.01.
Negative point. Between 5 and -1. Between 5 and -1.
Between 5 and -1. 2.
Okay. There we go. Now between 180 and minus 180.
For this one, I think I'm just gonna stick with 0.
Okay. Okay. This is nuclear Purea.
This is today's nuclear Purea.
Purea is getting dark and
gritty.
gritty. Radioactive spider.
You have to understand that because I had experience with nuclear Purea before, I knew which values to pick. Last time, I didn't know what to pick, and I ended up with something atrocious.
Pick 2 colors.
2 colors?
Yes!
Let me get pink and blue.
Pink. Okay, blue. That's a nice blue. That's a nice blue. And then pink. Which is like right there. Oh, that's a nice pink. Okay, it does not want to let me do the pink. I'm sorry, you're just blue.
Okay, can I replace the pink with what would be good?
You're going back to normal.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Urple. Fucking Metal Gear Solid V was preventing me from typing. Why is she Orple, though?
Why was she Orple?
Purea, you're always Orple, though. That's like your one normal
I've
color.
I've always been Orple.
Yo, chat, Purea's Orple. You guys need to realize, I see you down there in that chat box. I see you. Purea's Orple. Purea's fucking Orple. I love the Soviet musics. There's an accordion. Purea does not get to hear the accordion.
Yeah, I can't. I wish I could hear the accordion. It sounds so nice, but I can't listen to it.
So what are we doing?
Oh, this is an anime roundup stream.
What's an anime?
Okay, so an anime is a Japanese animation. Why am I on the bottom of the screen? I'm like only at eye level. It looks like I'm like. What's up with that? Am I like peeking in through the basement window? I look like a serial killer watching the teenagers fool around. So I'm like, okay, I start with these ones, right?
Okay. Purea, I have to tell you, Prez is giving you a strawberry.
Oh, thank you. I'll eat that strawberry.
No, don't eat fruit. You don't.
Why not?
You don't even know fruit. Oh, thank.
What? You took away my strawberry.
Why are you doing that thing where you yell but you're whispering?
Oh,
you know, like Newman.
There are other people in the house.
Ah.
I don't have.
You must feel very strongly, like, empathy with Newman
I'm
now.
actually screaming this time. that was a really funny joke.
Okay. What is Rokudo no Onatashi?
Rokudo no Onatachi. You can go ahead and read that.
Who is Rokudo? And why are his miserable days of being picked on have taken a major turn with a new ability that's made him the target of every delinquent girl's affection? The source? A mysterious scroll from his late grandfather. Yugi, take my Millennium Puzzle. It will make you really attractive.
But only to women who like beating people up. Yeah, no, that is actually the plot of this anime. I'm not even joking. His grandpa is a joke character.
So, what the fuck is this? This looks like a shitty harem.
It's, okay, I need you to understand.
Uh-huh, I'm trying to understand.
Before I watched this anime, I read the manga. And I genuinely thought, when I was reading this, that this was a fucking great manga. I loved it to death. So I was excited for the anime,
Uh-huh.
but it had been a very long time since I read the manga, and I think that I've probably gotten an improved taste in anime. When I watched it, I thought, okay, this is not the greatest thing I've ever watched. I was a little
Mhm.
bit too enthusiastic in my youth. But it's not bad. It is actually good. I can see why I liked it so much.
Uh-huh.
The plot is like it sounds terrible
It
when you
does sound
describe
terrible.
it, because this is the plot. It's literally Rokudo starts off being a bullied loner nerd,
So what's the
and
ability that's getting him all the pussy?
literally he starts off as a bullied loner nerd. He has two friends. These two guys right here. They're also bullied loner nerds, and all they have to eat lunch in the bathroom, otherwise they'll get bullied,
Hey,
and it's
don't
the
you
only place where
fucking
they're
insult Family Mark. One moment. We have to defend our
okay. Hold
sponsor's
on, no,
honor.
no. We are currently being sponsored by Family Mart. You're not allowed
You're not
to
allowed.
make fun of them.
This comment is, you know what?
We are
You're
making
being
bank on
timed
the
out.
family. You actually talked out
How you cannot fuck with our sponsor.
for 600 seconds. That's it.
That was the base one. I didn't get a button prompt that said how long do you want to time out them for. I just
What the
clicked
hell?
the
That's like
timeout button.
That's way too. Hold on, I feel bad about that actually. Should we not reduce that? Just
I
10
don't
minutes
know
is a
how.
long fucking time. Can I like? Wait,
This is what you get when you insult the Mart.
what the hell? Okay, hold on. I'll see what I can do for you. If nothing, I'm sorry. Uh,
I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do.
okay, I untimed you out. I think that was about a minute. We'll call that even. Are you good now? I'm
Thank you
so
for
sorry.
defending sponsors. We're an all too often overlooked, marginalized group. Thanks, sponsored Axiom. I salute you, my dude. My dude, Purea, you're also my dude. Everyone's
Thank
my
you.
dude unless they insult Family Mart.
Are you able? Hold on. I'm gonna tell Mickey you got untimed out. Yeah, you can come back. I
Wait, did they
tried to
just
help.
leave the stream the
Yeah,
moment they can't talk for a dumb
I'm.
joke? They're
I'm.
like, ah,
Wait.
fuck this.
For a timeout, it literally kicks you from the stream. Does it's not like a ban where you can't come back, but for a timeout
I thought
during the duration, you're not allowed to
I thought the
watch the
timeout
stream.
just stops people from chatting.
That's what I thought too. That
Oh
might
shit.
be a separate function.
Um, well,
You literally banned them from the stream for 10 minutes. It's like way too fucking long.
Pray, you have to tell them they can come back.
I did. I did. Shit. Is that keyboard on? Yeah, it is.
They're back. She's back. I'm not sorry,
Shit.
Prez. You
Oh
deserved
my
it.
fucking god. Please don't say anything bad about Family Mart. I can't control Fluffy anymore. I don't. Okay, so Family Mart
Is
is
our
a
gracious
convenience store.
sponsor. The
Yes.
best convenience store you'll find on every local street corner in. Oh, fuck my camera.
It's only in Japan, though, I think.
Fuck you if you can't get to a Family Mart. That's a you problem.
It's amazing if you live near a Family Mart.
Family Mart is great for people who live near Family Marts. You didn't know it was so sacred? It is our sponsor for this stream. We are being paid
currently getting
$1
money.
billion from Family Mart to defend their honor.
I paid for my hospital bills with the Family Mart sponsorship.
Yeah, Purea actually embezzled my cut of the money, so I didn't buy anything with it.
I mean, it
But
was a really hefty
good luck on those medical
I went to a
bills.
hospital in America. I needed it. I needed the 1 billion.
My god, it's just a sprained ankle.
It's
not that bad.
I had liver trouble because of what I was dealing with. Like my liver was starting to it was starting to get fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm all good now though. I'm better. Okay, so back to Brokudo no Onatachi.
This anime looks like garbage.
It's not bad.
Okay, what's the not bad part of it?
Okay, it starts off and it sounds terrible because the plot is these 3 are nerds and they get bullied at school. One day he goes home and his grandpa, I think, is long dead, but he finds an old memento that his grandpa left him with a note that says, "Open this when you get into high school." And he was like, "Oh, I've been in high school for a couple months now. I guess I should open it." And it instantly puts a little talisman on his head. And the power of the talisman is if a girl can be considered violent or in any way detrimental to society, then she will be in love with you. That is the power that the talisman has.
Oh, that is ethically questionable.
Yes, it is, and they actually do bring that up. Although it's a harem anime, so like they bring it up in a way where it's like, does she actually like me, or is it just the talisman? Less so like let's have a moral conundrum about like what this.
I feel like
means.
That would be like the whole show. It should have been.
Yes, that would have been much better. I did say that this anime is good, not that it's like amazing.
You love having hard ass girlfriends. I thought people liked soft asses, but you know, what do I think?
Like, people are into those fucking power waifus now. Those battle waifus.
No. I mean, like, literally calluses on their asses.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean,
hard as a rock.
That implies that they're a hard worker. They're out there. Well, you, Cupcake, are out here streaming with your dainty little hands.
Don't ever call me a cupcake ever again.
They're pounding their ass into steel beams every day for less than you make on minimum wage, and they're happy about it. They're hard workers.
You didn't mean that way. That sounds like kelp. Kayo? The fuck does this have to do with Kayo? What's Kayo? Oh, it's probably Keijo. What's Keijo? Oh, this jazz fucking rocks.
Well, while you're explaining Keijo, I'll continue. So, he gets this ability, and he doesn't want it, because he's a nerd, and he gets bullied a lot.
Oh, it's the ass-fighting show! Sorry. You already said he's a nerd and he gets bullied a lot.
Yeah, but that means that if violent women are attracted to him, that just means he gets in more trouble, right? Like, violent men still hate him, and when their female friends start hanging around him, he gets beat up a lot. That's a thing that happens. It genuinely just causes trouble for him. It's not a good thing at first.
This animation does not look good.
It's not the type of animation that you probably would like. It's very you have to get used to it. Personally, when I read the manga does kind of look like this. I really liked the art style. It grew on me, but like
Tibbs,
it's weird.
Women are real. Purea is a woman. Frez is a woman. Is Sponsored a woman? I forgot.
Yes.
Sponsored's a woman if they're still here. Do I count as a woman? I am legally an adult. Moral conundrum. Yes, thank you, Sponsored. Like, Tibbs, you are surrounded by nothing but women. Is there anyone in this chat other than Passion? Is Passion a guy? Or is Passion a woman? Do we know?
Yeah, passion? Drop them pronouns. So anyway, that's
Tibbs is like the only
literally
guy.
that's literally just the premise for the anime. And I need you to understand that's not what the anime is about.
Just tell me
It's
what it's
more
about
so-
then.
It's actually about Rokudo learning to gather up his courage to create a gang of all of his friends, and their sole mission is to defeat every gang in town and create perfect peace within their high school. That's the actual genuine plot of the anime. It's like a battle anime.
So he's
It's
using
just that-
psychological manipulation to form a militia group.
Actually, genuinely, yeah. The way that most of the members of his
Holy
group
shit,
start out-
Passion 9 is 100% dude boy?
That's not even male. That's
Whoa,
like a different
that's like
gender altogether.
a
That is the
dude boy.
Yeah.
Dude boy. Wow.
So yeah, no, the plot of the anime is about fighting people, but most of his allies are girls that are infatuated with him. So you can say that he is using psychological manipulation to make girls like him, so that they will then fight in his army. And that's I don't want to rag on this anime because I do like it, but like that is the plot. The plot is he uses his power not to create a harem of hot women that fawn over him, but rather to create an army that he uses to smite his enemies.
Do they
That is what
fight
the plot
with
of
their
this anime is.
asses?
Sometimes one of them runs over people.
Yeah,
on a bike.
let's move on. Oh, like Prez.
Yes. No, this is a good anime. I like this anime.
What is its rating?
I think that
What did you rate it?
what was it? What was its rating?
90?
No, you have to realize I thought the manga was 100, so giving it a 90 was like a downgrade for me.
So
I'm
this
sure
is
for
like
you, that's
better
easy.
than most Ghibli films.
Okay, Fluffy, you need to. This animation that you said looks ugly, I like it. The plot, which you said sounds like it's going in a very bad direction, ends up managing to steer the middle path.
Right
So
over
overall, it's just what I like. It's not necessarily something that you would like.
Okay.
Like you said, this animation looks bad, but to me it doesn't, and that's just the difference.
Okay, but like that is the zenith of manga, then.
It's like it's a 90. That's
It's
not that.
You said the manga was 100.
Yes.
So that's the best
I want
one.
You to realize. I want you to realize
That could possibly be.
I was 15 at the time, so if I went back and reread the manga, it'd probably be closer to a 90 now.
Oh wow, only a 90. That's... If
Shut
I
up.
read it, if I watch this and it doesn't blast my fucking socks off.
It's not for you. It's for me. It's my thing. That's why I like it. I'm not saying it's good for you. Anyway. We're moving on.
Kaiwasugi Crisis, invading alien Lisa Luna, that's a fucking VTuber name, wants nothing more than to destroy planet Earth. This is a VTuber. After she gets in a little sightseeing first, but first she needs to do VTubing. Her travels soon take her into a cat cafe, where she becomes a VTuber, where the furry felines inside invade her heart, just as surely as Lisa invaded Earth. Destroying the world won't be so easy, now that she's discovered the joys of kitty cats. That sounds great. Hilarious.
It is. Okay, so...
Did you share an
like-
image of this woman with, like, a dog halfway up her shirt? Or was that a different
what?
woman?
What are you talking about?
Never mind, don't worry.
I did share an image of this woman. I don't remember the dog, although it's in character.
Bah! What?
No, but so the last anime, the inciting plot was all about this talisman on his head, but the actual plot was about like fighting. This anime is like that. The inciting plot is an invasion of aliens on Earth, but the actual genuine like what this anime is about is it's a
Oh, hell.
weekly review. It's a weekly
Hey,
review of
Purea.
animals.
Shush, shush. Purea, shush.
Shut up.
We have a
No,
new.
you shush.
We've Chuni's appeared. We have to do the Pokemon battle.
Okay, pull it up.
Okay, a wild oh, fuck my camera! God damn it, I hate this thing. It's like the shittiest fucking tripod ever.
Start playing the Pokemon music. We're doing a Pokemon battle right now.
I don't have the Pokemon music on my hard drive, Purea.
Well, at least pick a Pokemon.
I wanna choose my Vaporeon from my playthrough of the first game. I named it Sankara.
Well then, get it out. Put it on stream.
I don't have a JPEG of it.
Well then, battle.
Okay, I guess... Actually, go, Purea! You're battling now!
Oh shit, okay, alright. What move should I use?
Purea! Use Tackle!
Alright.
Oh, fuck, did we kill Chuni? I don't know.
Chuni, how much damage did I do?
How much damage have you taken?
Tell me.
If they don't say anything, I think they might be dead. Oh, shit.
You know what? It could have had very low HP, which means that even if I only did like 2 damage, it was just enough.
I'm so sorry, Chuni girl. I'm sorry my level 1 Dugginson...
It's super effective. Wait, Tackle is a normal type move. It's not super effective against anything. What sort of Pokemon are you that a normal move is super effective?
Why is my mouth opening so fucking big? One moment.
You found it that funny that you just like really fucking laughing at it. What was that? What did you say?
Oh man, the ritual failed. Ah, shit. Where's the face thing? I need to turn the mouth down. Mouth! Mouth! You need to... They're a
Joker type Pokemon.
What the fuck
which is
does
weak
that
to normal
mean?
attack. It's because... Have you seen that whole fucking meme series where it's like the Joker says,
No.
crazy thing is normal to me?
Chunies are weak to everything. Help me, people. Help. Time me out so I can turn into a... You want to be timed out for 600 more seconds? Prez? Are you sure about that? If you really want to.
Well, hold on. Before
no.
Before you get timed out, yeah. What is it actually like being timed out? Could you still watch the stream? And it was just like you couldn't chat. Like we genuinely didn't know what was going on with you.
Input gain responsiveness.
I could, but it was auto muted. Okay, so you couldn't hear us.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Mouth sensitivity.
Oh my god.
Do that and then turn that down.
You could have turned the sound back on, but you didn't. Okay.
But I didn't, so you couldn't hear us telling you were untimed out.
We were. I was fighting for your
life. My gosh.
And
yeah.
You weren't even listening.
Purea was going insane, you know.
I was like, how do I fix this? Fluffy made a mistake. I have to.
Yeah. You told people to cancel me? All right. I was defending the good name of Family Mart.
Family Mart, yeah, that is true.
Okay, so this show, if that show got 90, this has to be like 95 or something.
It should be. What was it?
Good.
No, it was a 90.
Holy shit.
No, well, here's the thing. Like I told you, the actual plot of this anime is they review an animal every week. And, like, it's great. It's really funny, and it's extremely cute. But, like, you can only go so far with, okay, what animal was today's animal of the week?
Oh.
You know?
I am today's animal of the week. Chuni says I have cute ears. Thank you.
That's nice.
Purea, do you have cute ears? Let's make your ear really big. One moment. Whoa.
Okay, let's see what my ear looks like. When
It's very angular. It's
stylized.
It's.
Have you seen
cut
Hobie
glass
from the new fucking Spider-Verse?
I don't
know
watch
that
new
big.
movies. Is
She's
that
a
a Spider-Man movie? She is herbivore. That
I
is.
assume you're talking about Fluffy because I'm literally I eat other beings for a living.
There you go. Pray, you're back in place. Ah, fuck my camera. It keeps falling over. I have it set on top of a
I'm starting
rock.
to get really into how zoomed in it is. And honestly, it catches my best angles when it's this zoomed in.
Kid. No! No!
Fluffy, like, drink her blood, please.
No, Purea, no!
I
No!
do have my vampire teeth. I
No!
have my fangs.
Purea, you're.
I can get right in there.
Purea, no. No, I don't. Purea, you're going back to that dimension.
No! I'm blue again! I don't.
It'd be hilarious if someone came in on this screen.
The funny thing is that when I'm blue, I actually look like a ghost from a horror movie. Like, you know how they like, infect digital, like, you end up with an image in like an ARG that's been infected by a ghost, and then you get like a face that appears in it. That's what this looks like.
Spooky
I'm
Wookie.
spooky Purea now.
You're gone.
Prez said Chernobyl Purea, and I want to turn that into like the whole fucking creepypasta. Recently, a photo was taken at the Chernobyl exclusion zone, and in the background, they saw a blue version of Purea with blacked out eyes and face. What do you think this means? I'm haunting Chernobyl.
Okay.
The reason I'm haunting Chernobyl is because you used to live there, but then you moved. But you left me behind.
Okay. Okay, we're good. We're
That's
good.
just what it looked like during the explosion.
I've fixed Purea. There we go. You're back to normal. Everything's good.
Thank you.
Okay.
I lived at Chernobyl.
So. Yeah. What do we have anything else to say about Koisugi Crisis?
Oh no, it's a really cute and fun anime, but it really is like every week you get a new animal.
Well,
Every
that
episode
sounds
is a different
amazing.
animal. It is. It's nice. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's good. It's a good anime.
Yeah.
And it's not one that I only like because it's something that I like. It's not like Rokudo no Onotachi, where I can only really recommend it to me. I can actually tell you to watch this because you're.
I'm gonna watch both.
Audience. Okay, go ahead. I don't think you're gonna like Rokudo no Onotachi. It's just it's a thing that I like because of the way that I am.
Wow, I'm gonna put it like like at 50%, and you're gonna riot. Oh God, Uma Musume.
Knowing how you work, usually, if you gave it a 50%, I'd be happy. I'd be like, wow, Fluffy actually thought this was manageable. Fluffy
that's
didn't
mid.
think this was the worst thing.
Like, yeah, it seems to have, like, at least some amount of interesting plot. I can tell some care must have gone into it just by looking at it. It has some interesting character design. It's, you know, probably gonna be pretty mid. That does put it below average for my score rating. Wow, what a pretty looking show. Horses! Horses!
Yes, they're horses.
Horses! Ah!
Are you afraid of horses? What's this bit?
What's going on, guys? Flashbang here. Oh yeah, why is this suddenly? The new anime will depict trademarked Opera O, Admire Vega, Narita Top Road, and other Uma Musume horse girls going head to head to. What the fuck are those names?
What, these? No, you need to understand.
They're actual horse names, I know.
Yeah.
Hey,
because...
Purea, I have one thing to ask.
What?
Is pot 8 O's?
What?
Is pot 8 O's in Uma Musume?
Hold on. Say that again?
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
But it's spelled pot with 8 O's.
Oh.
Famous racing horse. Pot 8 O's.
No. At least
Fuck!
not
Damn
yet. They might be in a later one, you know? They could always add them.
Look up pot 8 O's.
Okay, I will.
Uma Musume.
I'll look it up.
What?
Sorry, I was looking up Document Handsome before. What is it?
A fucking jump
Pot
scare.
8.
What?
Hold on, I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right?
Yeah.
Oh god! It's pot 8 O's.
Yeah, it's a Wikipedia article. Can you put Uma Musume?
Yeah, I can. Let's look at pot 8 O's and that's not pot 8 O's. That is special week.
Gosh, we need go to check the search results. Can I write in who are the Uma Musume's creators? Who are they?
It's the game, right? Like you have to.
I need to mail them.
Psy game, right? What is it? Was it Psy something? Psy Games. It's Psy Games. Psy Games makes both the video game and the anime. Where
are their HQ?
Okay, let me look at. Let's go straight to the psygames.co.jp. Let's do some reconnaissance on the enemy. Why is it just black? Oh.
Whoa.
Hello.
This is reminding me of like
Ooh.
Azure Lane, or Kantai
Lane.
Collection, with how they turn ships like Iowa into anime girls with fat tits.
Oh, here, look, it's 8-bit Uma Musume. Dude, that works for you, Fluffy, because you're 8-bit too.
I refuse to play Uma Musume until they add pot 8 O's.
Okay, alright, well, you want the
company info, locations. It'd be locations or facilities. What's the difference between locations and facilities?
So there's the Osaka Psy Games. There's the Saga Debug Center. I don't think you want the Debug Center.
It might be Psy Games Sagast? I'm not sure. We don't know which one makes it. Korea.
I don't think you want the Korea or Taiwan ones. They have one in America. Just go to Los Angeles. You take it up to them directly.
No. I'm actually planning to send them a fucking letter.
Really? Like an app?
Yes!
You gonna be like, please put pot 8 O's in the America branch can only forward that to the Saga Studios or the Osaka branch.
You love that show with the Flying Fox Girls?
Are they gonna translate it?
Wait, there's a show with Flying Fox Girls? That sounds awesome.
I know about that one, but I don't know
Can you show me that show? Purea, get the show on screen. Also, why are we looking at your shoulders? Wow. They're very shoulder-ular.
When did you do that? Why am I doubled up? When did that happen?
I didn't do that.
So you're talking about Strike Witches, right?
Is it Strike Witches? I remember Strike the Blood. My gosh, do you remember Strike the Blood, Purea?
Look, it's Strike Witches.
That's
they have
cute.
The fox ears and they're airplanes.
That's cute. I would. Okay, the legs are a bit fucking weird looking, but
yeah,
you know, whatever. I'll enjoy watching it.
They just hang out in the sky, dude. This person's legs are about to get cut clean fucking off.
Like,
that's like a hazardous situation.
My gosh,
it is a disaster.
But yeah, no, Purea, do you remember Strike the Blood?
I remember it existing. I didn't watch it.
It was interesting. That's all I'll say.
Okay, all right. Look, you can get your Strike Witches
Please
anime
make sure safe
series.
search is on.
Oh, it is. It
Thank
is.
God. I was just very
Filtered.
worried.
It's not even on Blur. It's like filter them.
Yeah.
It's just those are panties. That's okay. That's acceptable.
Does that girl just always have panties out? Do they all
Yeah,
always? They
it's
can't
that
wear
girl.
pants.
Yeah, she can't. She just can't do it. Well, think about it. Like, look at her legs, right? Do you think you could fit? The rotors would kill. Like, they would shred them and tear them off. So
Like
you
just some
have to.
short shorts, maybe.
You know
You
what?
know?
They didn't invent short
Because
shorts for
Strike
airplane
Witches
girls.
is etchy. Yeah, definitely. It's etchy, but only for, like, sad ass.
Wait, isn't this the same girl? Wait, she can put her airplane legs away?
Yes, they can. Scroll up. There's there's a picture with all of them on the beach right there.
Oh, this one too. That's
The
not the
middle
one that
one.
you were talking
The
about.
middle one. Blah, 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 blah.
This one.
Yeah.
What the fuck? If they can just be normal humans, then why do they
Because they
only
can
wear
fly.
panties?
Why
They could
do
just
none
wear
of them
normal
have pants?
That's what I'm saying. It's like this is not a situation in which you can't wear pants. They should be wearing pants. But you can see that her fucking shit is just hanging out in the wind.
Oh,
is
Purea,
this?
your head's coming back. Purea.
Oh, that's good. Dude, because of how slow I'm moving, I just imagine the constant like stone grinding on stone sound effect.
So cute. Are you talking about Purea scrolling or the pantsless people? I mean, yeah, they are pretty cute. Good for them. Anyway, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I was going to say, Purea, I'm going to be mailing a bunch of communist parties pretty soon.
Uh-huh.
Like snail mailing them, and I'm doing international postage. So like I can just write a letter to Cygames when I get my stamps.
So you're going
formal
to send
complaint.
You're going to send a letter to every communist party across the world and Cygames asking them to add potatoes to their game. Okay.
Yes. Yes, I am. They put Thunderchild into Concole? No, they didn't. My gosh. Sorry. We're supposed to be looking at your anime. What's the next
we
one?
are. Let's go.
I think we're done with Kitty Cat Alien anime. It sounds lovely.
No, we were on Uma Musume.
Passion has Strike Witches on DVD? Wow! You took like 10 minutes to realize that we were looking at Strike Witches. That's awesome. I wish I owned anything on DVD. I have a DVD player, and I have a Blockbuster membership. But Blockbuster doesn't have that many anime. We need a game like Concole. That exists! There is a train one! Yeah, have I not told you that I got a Blockbuster membership at the last Blockbuster in the world?
Like,
it's in Oregon. It's in Oregon.
Is?
It's in Bend, Oregon.
How are they still around?
Well, like, 1/3 of their shop is now just, like, novelty items. But, like,
I see.
The rest is still, you can still get VHS and CDs there.
Okay, alright.
But there is already at least an anime like Concole but Train. I watched it. Each episode's about 5 minutes long. It might be based on a game. I think it's based on a manga. Fuck.
Wait.
Hmm?
I've seen that anime.
Yeah?
I forget what it's called, but I have definitely seen that anime, yeah.
Bend, Oregon. It's a real city. Oh, fun fact. They have a monument there to the, to a, Communist Party, presidential candidate. From Rail Romanesque. Yes, it's Rail Romanesque. Purea, pull up Rail Romanesque while I tell you this
Yes,
story.
okay, I will.
Um,
By the way, we've gotten to the point in my cycle where I'm giving you a bombastic side eye.
okay, one moment.
Yeah. What? I watched this. Why is this not in my? I watched this. Here. No. I completed the whole thing, and I I have no idea. I have to rewatch it to give it a score.
Oh, just say it's good.
Yeah. Okay.
100.
80.
Set it to 100. It deserves it.
Set it. Okay. All right. I liked Rail Romanesque. I remember it being cute. I don't know if I'd give it 100, but
Can you pull up some more images of Rail Romanesque?
yeah, I can. Hold on.
But yeah, as I was saying, so I think it was either like the socialist or the communist candidate for president. In 1937, they were campaigning, and they went down to Bend, Oregon, because they were from Portland, to start. And then what happened after their speech, they were talking to some people, and they heard someone yelling in the river. And this 10-year-old boy who couldn't swim had fallen into the Deschutes River.
No, that's too small.
Show's adorable.
It
and
is. I remember liking this a lot.
yeah, I like it.
I liked the episode where they had to come up with a novelty item to sell in the shop because they were trying to drive up business.
I liked episode 2. They were all having a meeting, and you can look at it, and the coal-powered trains were eating coal, and the oil-powered ones had oil, and I think the I don't remember what the electric trains had.
Some of the trains I really liked because they had good personalities. I think this green-haired one was one of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
now,
yeah.
Actually, you know what? Rail Romanesque, you forced me to give it 100. I might have just given it a 95 if I was left to my own devices.
Sorry. So the guy jumped into the Deschutes River after this 10-year-old kid, but sadly he could not get the kid out, and he died himself. And so they made a monument to him.
Dude.
So yeah, that's the story. Anyway, Rail Romanesque is cute.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
I've used it for like drawing practice sometimes.
You have?
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I should do that. This is a good art style.
You know. Yeah. I like how like intricate the designs are.
Mm-hmm.
It feels very thought out.
Yeah. Okay. We should get back to Uma Musume.
Okay. Wasn't it originally an H game? Maybe. I don't know.
It might have
been. The electric one's 8 batteries. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, what do you have to say about the horse show, which I refuse to acknowledge?
There were only 4 episodes of this. This was an ONA. This was a short one. And I really liked this one more than season 2 was like better than season 1. Like notably, I really liked season 2. And this is really short, but it's like very visually striking. This is the Uma Musume where they were like, okay, let's just give all the budget to animation.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, no, every time I see a screenshot from Uma Musume, it looks like really well done. It's just they don't have Pade O's, and so I'm irrationally angry at them.
Yeah, no. If they put Pade O's in the game, and they probably will, like they do a bunch of just. The problem is how many races has Pade O's raced in?
I don't know.
You have to recognize the way that the anime works and the way the game works too is the canon story has to mirror reality 1-to-1, meaning that you're only allowed to have Pade O's if Pade O's first of all took part in a race and second of all won any of them.
But Pade O's is from the 1800s.
like that's the thing is like in order to put a horse girl in this anime, you need to make their story line up one to one with the actual real life
Can
horse.
can she
So
just
they
be
need to
comic
do
relief?
research on pot 8 O's. Yeah, if she never participated in a race, she
Okay.
never did anything, then she
Okay.
could just be comic relief because
Okay. I
she has no story.
I'm going to write a manifesto on why pot 8 O's shouldn't only be in the
Are you gonna
game but
mail
should
the
be
manifesto to the New York Times before starting a pipe bombing scheme?
Oh my god.
the the pot 8 O's bomber. Oh my fucking god. Hopefully you don't die in prison.
Here, I need to check something.
Okay, go ahead.
Talk about horse girls.
I can't talk about this one. Well, it's
That just talk about horse girls in general. What do you think of
oh,
horses
in general. Hold on,
in general?
I can talk about horse girls in general. In general, chat. Okay. Horse girls. Maybe I should stick to. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay. Can let me horse monster girls. Does that work? Mm, no, that's more like centaurs. Okay, we're just gonna do Uma Musume. That's the specific thing. Ah, what the fuck that we're talking about. I can talk about the other ones. It's like I watched the first season, the first Uma Musume, and I was like this is good. This is great. I like this. I think this is. But like having watched season two, it like pales in comparison. I remember I really liked Special Week when I watched season one, and then she becomes like such a side character in the second season, and I totally get it. Like by the time that you finally get to like Teo and McQueen like actually hitting their stride and starting to do the real races that they actually were going to do, like everything else gets blown out of the water. And I think that I don't know if they increased the budget for season two, but it was just like way more interesting. Everyone's constantly talking about Rice Shower, even though she takes up a very small part of the second season. But she's like just like visually striking. Everyone thinks she just looks good. It's also possible that the people who talk about her so much are people who play the game. There's probably a lot more content for Rice Shower in the game. But in the anime, she's a character that exists within the second season, but she's a minor character. But just like, compared to the other Verse girls, she might be one of the more one of the more pretty ones. Let me keep up with chat. I I love anime women. One time I accidentally got this one VTuber I watch to get onto a page of a monster girl bobbit worm with bare booba. Oh my fucking god. Please don't do that to me. I have safe search on, but it has proven to not be enough in the past. I don't know if you remember, but we did a stream before I got sick, and I looked up some medical shit like cancer or something. We were talking about cancer, and then like there was medical imagery, and medical imagery tends to have some fucking shit in it. You were there, yeah, you were there. Are glad to see that you like rice shower, Chuni. But yeah, so I am worried. I'm worried that if I'm not careful with what I search up, I will start to get those results that cause problems when I uploaded it to YouTube, and it didn't cause problems while it was on Twitch. Funnily enough, during that stream, the thing that actually caused problems was at the end when I played Linkin Park's 9/11 Memorial. That got me in hot water. because that it's Linkin Park. It was copyrighted music. I ended up drawing a train girl. It was kind of a mixture between F7 and Class A. I have no idea what those are. I don't know anything about train. Fun. Let's F7 train. No, that's a helmet. Train. Okay. The EMD F7? Is that what you're talking about? Is this it? Type F7. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. All right. I have no idea how trains would. Fluffy would be mad at me, but also Fluffy would probably. Okay, so what'd you say? He said type F7. It's the Milwaukee Road F7. Okay. I don't know how to spell Milwaukee. I'm just gonna send it. Yeah, oh my God, there are so many more E's in that than I thought there were. What the? This is a old train. This is a cool looking train. The train you're talking about? Dude, this train looks fucking sick. This is the coolest looking train I've ever seen. What the fuck? Yeah, it's really old. Look at the Class A. Here, let me make sure that it's Class A. Class A, I assume. The one that's in all the old. Oh, this is okay. So this is the Milwaukee Road Class A. I don't know if this is the F7, but you said that it was the F7. I hope it is. Milwaukee Road Class A, streamlined Atlantic for the whole. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, why do vintage trains look so fucking cool? What do modern trains look like this? When I look at a modern train, I don't feel anything. I feel empty inside when I look at a modern train. I have seen modern locomotion and it makes me feel empty. It makes me feel void. Inspires something. It makes me feel like this is the future, but it's like a retro future. I love it. And so I feminized it. Sadly, they don't have any of these anymore. Modern trains are cool, sleek, and stuff. They are? I guess I don't look at trains very often. I think that should be kind of obvious. The F7 is a coal burner and it's bigger. The Class A is an oil burner and smaller. Some modern trains look good. Okay. Are there any modern trains you'd like to look at to prove me wrong? To I don't know, prove I'm a false idol. That's kind of my shtick. I'm supposed to be the golden calf. QJ train? Is that a modern train that you wanted to look at? Yeah, I'll look it up. Also, if I will just type in what you tell me, so you're gonna have to tell me specific Chinese Railways QJ. This is a cool looking train. What the fuck? Chinese Railways QJ steam locomotive. This is it. We should rate modern metropolitan cityscapes. We should. Let's start with let's start with Houston because I here's the thing. Every time I watch one of those like not just bikes videos or one of those like the city design metropolitan cityscape videos, uh they always bring up Houston as the like de facto worst case scenario. It's actually hilarious sometimes. You hear them go like I was in Toronto, Canada recently, and I saw this 6-lane road, and I thought, where are we, Houston? It's like Houston
Where's
is the
Houston?
boogeyman.
Yeah, I'd agree with that one. Pow.
We ended up talking about trains way more than we did about horse
Oh,
girls.
awesome. I fucking love trains.
Yeah, Do you like the Chinese Railway QJ steam locomotive?
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one before. It's quite reliable. Um,
It looks cool.
yeah, it's fucking sick. Which train was the main character in Rail Romanesque?
Every episode focused on a different girl.
Well, that one girl who jumped up at the start of the first episode.
Yeah,
That's
I
kind of the
guess.
head honcho, and she
I mean,
kind of seems to be in most of the advertising. Sorry, here. I want to look at the chat a bit.
this is I think that this one is the like train, the one that was like in control.
Yeah,
think.
yeah. Suzushiro. Look up Suzushiro
Yeah,
train.
Okay.
I know they
All
that
of
one.
them are the anime girl. So this is the one, and it specifically mentions Rail Romanesque.
That's a cute train. Oh, I
That
love
is.
trains.
You know what? I can see the resemblance. It's like
That is
yeah,
such
no,
a thing to say.
That is the anime girl version of the train.
Wow, they actually tried with her character design? I thought they would just slap some random bullshit. Was that stuffed animal?
I need you to understand, Fluffy. They turned a train into an anime girl. I didn't expect perfection to begin with. I'm glad that it like resembles the fucking train.
Can I see that plush?
Where is it? Yeah, this one.
Can I buy that plush?
Yeah, you want me to hold? Let me get you the link. This is hobby search.
68
Looks like
$49? Oh! That's actually not too much. That's like
Get
still
this
the
Let me
price
send
of
you
like
send
a
you the
Fumo,
link.
I think. Yeah, send me line.
Okay, I will.
With skeleton, so it's posable.
I'll keep that for after stream.
Yeah, thank you. Ah. If I can find more of those plushes, I'll have to like choose who's my favorite character. That'll be hard. Each of them have
two Steam Hawaiians, the F7 and Class A. I made a fusion anime girl of the Class A and the F7. I'd like to say I did a good job.
Is that the one you've posted that one before? If you have, Prez, I think I've seen it. Yeah, you did do a good job.
Cars go vroom, but train has the superior chugga chugga choo choo.
Awesome. Such cuties. Yeah, this is adorable. I love it. I don't know why so much of the stream is Rail Romanesque now, but yeah.
You really derailed. Oh! You derailed the conversation with Rail Romanesque. Okay, we're going back to the fucking other animes. We have worse animes to talk about. I basically talked about Uma Musume. It looks good. Fluffy, why did you make me talk about this?
Whoa!
I specifically said I shouldn't talk about this. And then
Unaired episodes. What did they put in the unaired episodes?
They take the dog.
Here, can I explain the show to?
Yes, you go ahead and.
I'm
go ahead
so
and
sorry. I love you all so much, chat. But I have to say, this is a show about a girl and her friends who really want to fuck a dog.
You can see the dog in question down. This oh, hold on. This is our main dog, and this is the harem that he built as a dog. Oh God.
It's awful. It's genuinely abhorrent.
It's so fucking funny though because they take it so seriously. Like there's there's a point in the latter half of the anime where they have like a big plot line with like a mad evil scientist, and the dog has to protect his harem from the fucking evil scientist.
Wouldn't the evil scientist be after the dog and not the random harem?
Yes. That's the thing, is the evil scientist was after the dog because the evil scientist made the dog, and then they unleashed it onto the world in an attempt to cause
I think
this girl to fall in love with the dog. And it worked!
I think this is worse than Dog X Scissors, because in Dog X Scissors, wasn't it just the one lady?
Yeah, I think it was.
This has 3.
Okay, so I want to be clear. This girl is in love with the dog. This girl is in love with a human being, and the dog reminds her of the human being, so she's using the dog as a sexual proxy. This girl is actually genuinely not into the dog. She only ends up in these situations because she's friends with this one. So only 2 of the girls want to.
Imagine you just go over to your friend's place and they're like, "Hey, so I have this dog and I need you to help me." Okay, yeah, Purea, you're the one who's watched this. Do they fuck the dog?
I mean, depending on what you refer to as sex, they get... The dog gets so far with these girls. They have what could be considered sexual encounters, yes. So, I think that it's safe to say that they fuck the dog.
I like how looking at the cover, the dog isn't even on that, so you could just, like, grab that, buy it, and then you start watching and realize it's about a dog.
Yeah, no, you're actually right, because this is the cover for the original anime, and the dog isn't on it either.
And the cover and the OVAs is just the Blu-ray cover.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Even the manga doesn't show the dog. They, like, really don't want you to know.
This is literally white girls fuck dogs. Passion! You can't be down with this. This is awful. This is, like... This is worse than all of the incest anime.
It's fucking hilarious, though. It's so funny.
I will throw you into a wood chipper. Okay, well, I won't do anything to you. I'm only mad at you if you insult Family Mart.
Yes.
But...
no matter how immoral you are, it pales in comparison to insulting Family Mart.
Okay, so what exactly happened on the OVA, which was too much for TV?
Yeah, okay, so the OVA had the girls, 2 of them, not all 3 of them. The yellow-haired one, and hold on, I have the yellow-haired one and then the main one. They went to the pool with the dog, and the dog somehow manages to take off all of their clothes so they're naked in the pool together.
That would be more believable if the dog wasn't like 2 ounces.
The thing is, this is yeah, no, you're right. The dog does a lot of things. Oh yeah, and the second part is they go to a haunted house, I think, and this girl pees herself, and then I think the dog licks it up.
There's an actual man in there. Why would he do that?
He's like really into this girl.
This is awful.
You know what? Wait, hold on. He might not have licked it up. It might have been that he had to like make it look like she didn't pee herself because it would embarrass her. Or wait, did she even pee herself, or did she spill water on herself? I think she actually peed herself. I barely remember. This is a weird anime.
This is awful. Tell me you gave it like a 30.
I hope I gave it like a really low. Oh, okay. I didn't rate it, but you know what? It deserves that score.
It deserves a 0.
Yeah. I didn't rate this one because it didn't deserve to be rated.
Oh my god. Okay, let's just move on. Oh god, there's a shitty isekai next.
Oh, you're so right about that. Go ahead and
That's
read
yucky. Isekai shokan wa nidom desu. Or nidom des. There was once a hero who was summoned to another world, and he saved that world. However, the man was caught in a trap. and was forcibly returned to his original world. On top of that, he had to start over as a baby. This is the story of a crazy journey in another world where a former hero who was reincarnated into a slightly gloomy high school student is re-summoned back into the same world. Oh, I've heard of this. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
this
no.
this is the description for the wrong anime. That's not actually true. They just wildly misinterpreted the story. So
Okay, what's the actual description?
There was once a hero who was summoned to another world. He saved the world. However, the man was caught in a trap and was forcibly returned to his original world. Ignore this part. Yes, it is true, technically, that he started over as a baby, but we don't see that. Basically, what we know is he died in the other world, and then the next time we see him, he's a teenager back on Earth. Like, this whole part about starting over, this isn't a part of they never talk about this. This is only implied. It's never actually expressly stated.
Do you think he had to, like, fake shit himself to, like, keep up appearances?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I would watch that show way more than whatever this one ends up being.
No, okay. Yeah, no, this Fluffy, you're gonna be surprised when I say this. This is a bad anime.
Whoa! You think an anime's bad?
I don't like this anime, and I think it is so wildly, mind-bogglingly boring
Purea.
that I regret watching it. It wasn't worth watching. This is the first time you'll ever hear me talk about an anime this way. This anime is not worth watching.
Oh my god.
It's a bad anime.
They grow up so fast.
I don't know what ranking I gave this, but I'm going to lower it right now. I gave it a 40. Getting down to 30. It doesn't deserve it. It's like, it's bad. It doesn't even have many redeeming qualities.
Like, okay, so what actually happens in the rest of the anime when he's summoned back?
Okay, so it starts off, he has a class full, he gets summoned with all of his class. His classmates don't know any magic, so they learn magic. Meanwhile, he skips out on all his magic lessons because he already knows magic. One of his friends from when he was reincarnated the first time says, "You're skipping out on your magic lessons. You're never going to get stronger." And then he says, "Touche, I'm actually that guy that you knew in the past." And she went, "Oh, word?" And then she immediately got on all fours and said, "Sit on me." And that is not a joke. That actually happened verbatim. After that, he then says, "Hey, all my classmates, I'm so cool and awesome, so I'm going to go on a journey. Fuck all of you, bye." And then one of his classmates, who was his best friend in the other world, said, "Actually, you can't say fuck me, because we're friends." And he said, "Okay, fine. Get stronger, and then I'll think about continuing being friends with you." And then the rest of the anime...
he's just such a dick, too.
Kind of, yeah. Actually, the main plot of this, the main villain, I should say, is a villain because of how much of a dick he is. So when he was first summoned to this world, he was summoned with a friend. Or I say friend. These people did not know each other, but then they got summoned to the world together, and they became acquaintances.
Goku has logic.
Yeah. This guy right here is the main villain. He started to really like the main character, and the main character decided to go on a journey, but he didn't bring him along. He said, "You're not strong enough to go on this journey with me. Honestly, I'm not even going to come back for you. When I'm done with this journey, when it's all said and done, I'll come talk to you again." That was the promise he made him. And the guy went insane, literally because he missed this guy so much. And in the end, he barely gave a shit. Like, as soon as this guy turns evil, he doesn't even think, "Oh, my friend, I can't believe you did this." He goes, "Oh, fuck you," and then he tries to stab him. He's
Oh
not
my
a good main
god.
character.
Can we have an anime version of this where this guy's explicitly the villain?
Yeah, I would love that. He's such a dick. And he meets one of his old friends during the second reincarnation, and immediately he's like, "Okay, can you do this for me? This, and this." And he workhorses her, and then she gets pissed at him, and he's like, "What? I was only workhorsing you because I like you."
I. I. Oh my god. This isn't even funny.
No, it's not. It's just a bad anime. I don't like it.
How much of it did you watch?
The entire thing. I had to make sure that it didn't get better. To be fair, the main villain had a point, and then he lost his point, and then he got his point again at the end, and then he lost it again. I, I have, at, the main villain was the most relatable character, but also none of the characters are good enough to be called relatable.
There are only two good isekai, Konosuba and Escaflowne.
I like ReZero personally. I don't know if you like it, but I like it.
No, I'm reading Passion. Passion
No,
said that.
I'm talking to Passion.
Okay.
I'm saying that's not Passion. ReZero is bad? No, ReZero is good.
Also, y'all seen SL World? No, because I heard it was shit. And it was made by the fucking... That was the one that was made by the guy that did fucking Sword Art.
I know that in a Cell World, the main character is fat. Please tell me he doesn't get like a makeover where he turns skinny.
I don't think he does. He's fat the whole time.
Okay.
Wish fulfillment.
That's good. I hate it when animes pretend. We're gonna talk about this later. Animes that do lookism, where they make fat characters skinny so that you like them, because it's impossible to have a likable fat character. That is a thing that that's gonna come. You put a pin in that. We're gonna talk about that later. Anyway,
okay.
we're closing this. There's nothing good to say about this anime. It's bad. It's
okay,
bad.
what's this one? Jigo Karaku, the Edo period. Edo? Is it Edo or Edo? I should know this.
It's Edo.
Edo! In the Edo period is nearing its end. Gabimaru, a shinobi formerly known as the strongest in what the fuck is the accent doing? As the strongest in Iwagakure, it's hard to say Japanese words whilst doing this, who's now a death row convict, is told that he will be acquitted and set free if he can bring back the elixir of life from an island that's rumored to be the Buddhist Pure Land, Sukhavati. Sukhavati? Fuck it. In hopes of reuniting with his beloved wife, Gabimaru heads to the island along with the executioner Yamada Asaemon Sagiri. Upon arriving there, they encounter other death row convicts in search of the elixir of life. As a well-known host of unknown creatures, eerie man-made statues, and hermits who rule the land. Can Gabimaru find the elixir of life on this mysterious island and make it back home alive? Source Crunchyroll.
Okay.
That hurt my throat.
This is just it's a battle anime. The whole point is it's a bunch of people working together to kill gods on an island full of gods. That's the whole thing.
Okay.
They start off with the low tier gods, the ones that say kill yourself now. And then they go to medium tier gods, and then they go to the high tier gods at the in the end and towards the middle.
Any interesting parts about this?
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's interesting. I don't think I can give like all of the characters are well fleshed out and likable, and character death isn't treated like this weird like. Okay, some characters die but then come back to life because they're too interesting to die. But some characters die and then they're like actually dead and they like stay dead, and it's like death isn't treated I think the exact same way it is in anime, in other animes I mean. But it's not like it's completely free of the like resurrection whole like subplot. I think some characters have plot armor, but in general, you get the feeling that not all of the characters have plot armor. They
Uh-huh.
will die.
Uh-huh. Just like you.
I like this anime a lot. As a battle anime, it's good. I
I've not
think
watched
it's
a battle
I
anime
like
before.
I like the characters a lot.
Give yourself a
Uh,
peace. Hi, dear God, you should love yourself now!
the high tier gods in this anime are actually the ones that would say things like low tier god. They're the most evil. The low tier gods, like they're like basically just monsters. They're easy to kill. They're not even
Give
that hard.
yourself a piece of that ozone layer and oxygen so we can stay alive in this blue trapped bubble. Don't breathe the ozone layer. That's not good for you.
Tell that to low tier god.
Low tier God, don't breathe the ozone layer.
Low tier god, if you're watching, please tell me you're watching low tier god. That
Is
would
there
make
someone
my
called
fucking
Low
day.
tier God?
Yes, there's a Twitch streamer
Oh,
called Low Tier
fuck, I
God.
made a Twitch Ah! Fuck Twitch streamers, man. He's probably some
Anyway,
dumb guy who does stupid shit.
what did I rate this? 90. I like Jugokura. I
Every
think
show
it's
is either
good.
90 or 30.
Yeah. I mean, animes are either good or they're bad.
No, but okay. Um, next.
Next. Oko.
Hi, Oshinoko. When a pregnant young starlet appears in Guro Amiima's countryside medical clinic, the doctor takes it upon herself to safely and secretly deliver Ai Hoshino's child so she can make a scandal-free return to the stage. But no good deed goes unpunished, and on the eve of her delivery, he finds himself slain at the hands of Ai's deluded stalker, and subsequently reborn as Ai's child, Aquamarine Hoshino. The glitz and glamour of showbiz hide the dark underbelly of the entertainment industry, threatening to dull the shine of his favorite star. Can he help his new mother rise to the top of the charts? And what will he do? Okay, so, when I been hearing about this anime,
Yeah.
all I heard was that, oh, it's an anime about, like, the evils of the idol industry. And I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting. And now I'm
Yeah, it
reading
is.
this, and it's a guy being reborn as someone's baby. And that's the
You need to
actual
get
plot.
used to. Remember when we talked about Rokudo Ono Onotachi? Its summary was literally just one thing. It was not about. And when we talked about Kawaisugi Crisis,
But this
its
does
summary-
happen in the anime.
This does happen.
And this
in
is the anime's framing device.
Yes.
So
And yet-
this is the fucking anime?
Yeah, this is the anime.
Okay. Why isn't the baby on the front cover?
Because the baby only exists in the movie. The movie is only episode 1. They grow up very quickly because after their mom dies, oh shit! Spoiler for the movie, by the way.
Lamau.
Sorry, if you haven't watched Oshinoko, that was a major spoiler.
She's dead.
go watch the movie and then come back, and then we can continue to talk about this.
I'm a
Wait.
Twitch streamer. I'm the coolest person I've ever met. Passion is a Twitch streamer. Okay, let
if
me
you haven't
follow
watched
them.
Oshinoko, please disregard that information. That was kind of essential. Luckily, it happens in episode 1. It just so happens that episode 1 is in like 2 hours long.
Just like Columbo. The first episode was a movie.
Yes, that's the same thing with Oshinoko.
Whoa.
Oshinoko is great because, like I said, this is a framing device, but it gets tossed aside rather quickly. Because, to be honest, it's always a thing that we know that these characters are reincarnated. It's not just Aqua, by the way. His sister is also reincarnated. They're both
Did her
fans
sister
of...
also get shot?
Well, no, she dies of cancer.
Ah.
Also, he doesn't get shot. He gets pushed off a cliff.
Ah.
Anyway.
I heard slain at the hands of deluded stalker.
Yes.
And I thought he just walked in on the delivery and shot him.
No.
But I guess they were delivering the child on the cliff.
That is insane that you think that. You think that an idol was giving birth and a man walked into the delivery room, shot a doctor, and then made it out of there perfectly fine.
No, I think that the guy's probably gone.
He's not.
He's not.
He returns later in the... He's like an important character.
You're too shy to be a streamer? But... fair enough. But you love catfish. Lovely. Let me follow you on Twitch.
Here, let me follow you on Twitch.
Follow Chuny Girl for
hey,
when
everyone, follow Chuny Girl.
For when they eventually don't stream.
Whenever you feel like it, we'll all be there for you.
This is the new challenge. How many followers can we get Chuny when Chuny does not stream?
Oh my god. As our follower count increases and we become more popular, we're gonna channel and funnel all of that success directly into Chuny Girl. This is our vow.
One day I will stream. Okay, let me unfollow Mickey D's official real quick.
Yeah. Wait, am I even following? No, I'm not. So we're gonna
Chuny
stay that
needs
way.
10,000 viewers. Chuny, I'm so sorry. You're going to be internet famous.
We're gonna make you internet.
Anyway,
famous.
Is there anything else to say about Oshinoko other than it's good and we don't want to spoil it that much?
Oh yeah.
Also, she dies.
Shut up, dude.
She fucking dies.
It's in episode 1, but that's
it's
like a major revelation.
She's so fucking dead. Like, she's dead. I think they all die. Like,
no, they don't all die.
Like,
well,
okay,
actually,
most of them
dies. And then she dies, and then their mom dies. Wait, most of them do die. You're actually right. Most of them die.
I didn't know you. You forgot about that, Purea. The whole plot is that guy was delivering her baby and then was tackled off the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so in order, this girl dies, and then he dies, and then they're reborn as children, and then their mom dies. And then after that, one of these characters tries to kill them, so everyone's always dying.
Oshinoko, the anime where die.
And then the guy that killed this guy also dies. The deluded stalker. Dude, everyone in this anime dies.
In the famous show Zombieland Saga, all the characters die. Holy shit, no spoilers, dude.
Dude, that is actually fucked up that you said that.
Yeah.
Not that it was revealed in the first couple of seconds of the show.
I mean, the only time when you wouldn't have known that everyone dies is, like, before the show released, because they did do, like the marketing campaign as, like, they tried to fake it so that, getting hit by a bus.
Idol anime? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think it was a truck, actually.
I love Zombieland Saga, by the way. Season 2, I was like, no, it's actually still good. It didn't, like, drop off in the second season.
Okay, what
I love it.
Is the next anime? Oh god, is it...
watch Oshinoko. It's good. It's Dr.
Stone. So Dr. Stone is a show that's too long about a guy MacGyvering stuff in the forest, and that's the show. It's fine.
No, you're right, Fluffy. Season 3 was notably worse than the other 2 seasons. The gimmick has lost its charm. It's like season 3, like you're like, yeah, they're just gonna do more science in a stone world. I get it.
Like, it would be
There's not
interesting
as
if,
much.
like, by that point they had progressed past a stone world.
Yeah, like if they built
Are they?
cars.
They built
Their,
cars?
no, but their cars are all made out of wood and they run on coal.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
No, the entirety of Doctor Stone is built on dumb shit. Like
But
they also have a radio, but it's made out of bamboo.
no, but fucking wooden cars I'm fine with because that's how cars were first built, out of wood.
You want to hear something hilarious, Fluffy?
What?
They made copper wire in a cotton candy machine.
That's fine. That's fine. That makes sense.
No, it's not, because someone tested it and that doesn't work. In real life, metal glues together into big droplets.
Oh.
It does not.
Yeah.
Centrifugal force does not allow it to do that. So you think that makes sense automatically, but in actuality it doesn't, and that wouldn't work.
Yeah, sorry. I'm mostly thinking the car thing is dumb because are they going to spend time paving fucking roads? Do they even have a plumbing network?
You don't get it. In season 3, there is an episode where they say the car is limited to dirt roads right now, so we need to invent asphalt. And
why
don't
they make a fucking train, you dumbass?
They actually it's like straight up. They start off going down dirt roads, and they're like the car is too limited.
The horse and buggy is still better.
They make one road, and they only use the one road, and it's made out of asphalt. Most car traffic ruins roads because of the fact that there are so many cars. But technically speaking, in the stone world, there's only one car. So it probably would last a while.
They spend, like, tons of manpower on a stupid novelty?
Yeah, there's only one road, and it can't extend out that far because they don't have enough asphalt. So it's genuinely novelty. The train would have been a better idea. It's funny because they have an
How did the fucking slime anime do this better?
They have an extensive minecart network underground that is actually quite long and effective, and then it dumps out onto an asphalt road that goes 2 miles.
Just make the track go longer.
They could have just done that. So yeah, season 3 dropped the ball immensely. There's a lot about season 3. I think that season 3 is still good compared to most animes, but it is bad compared to a Dr. Stone anime. It's lost its luster. It's losing its charm.
Good compared to most anime. Why, are you gonna give it 100%?
No.
Because
I gave it an 85.
Again, most anime for you is a 90%.
No. Most anime is a 70.
Okay, then that should be your average.
I need you to understand, I watch a lot of anime, but if an anime is something that I would rank lower than a 30, I just drop it immediately. I don't even talk about it.
Just use the minecart now.
It's survivorship bias.
What's the next show? Please don't let it be dumb.
This is a very dumb show.
Mashal.
It's a comedy anime, but
okay,
it's extremely dumb.
This is a world of magic. This is a world of magic. This is a world of magic. This is a world in which magic is of magic. This is a world of magic is casually used by everyone. This is a world where in a deep, dark forest, in this world of magic, there's a boy who's single-mindedly working out. His name is Mash Burn Dead, and he has a secret. This is a world of magic, and he can't use magic. All he wanted was to live a quiet life with his family, but people suddenly start trying to kill him in this world of magic one day, and he somehow finds himself enrolled in magic school in this world of magic. With his ripped muscles. battles. He works against the best and brightest of the wizarding world of magic. The curtain rises on this off-kilter world of magic, fantasy, in which the power of being jacked crushes any spell. This is a world of magic.
Fluffy, that is the best bit. I have watched this anime, and the actual contents of the anime enhance that joke so much. Because the main plot of this anime is that it's illegal to not be a magician. Like, in a world where magic
In a
is
world
the only thing.
of magic.
Of magic, yeah. If you can't use magic, they fucking Sparta you. They just leave you to the wolves. Like, when you repeat ad nauseum, this is a world of magic. That's the plot of this anime. And the fact that he can't use magic is the reason why there is an anime.
Oh my god.
This is a world of magic.
In a world where crime is legal and law is illegal.
So yeah, they kill babies that can't use magic, which made your bit so much funnier. Because I was like, yep, you're right. That's literally just what the anime is. This is a world of magic.
Okay, is that the anime? Is there anything else to say about it?
Yeah, no, it's a comedy anime. Like, this is the point. Like, it has battles in it, but it's mostly a comedy anime. It's a comedy battle. And
yeah! Kill the children! This is a joke. I must clarify that McDonald's Trump official is joking. They don't actually want us to fucking kill those little baby scum! She doesn't want that. She doesn't want us to kill the babies. Don't kill the babies. Don't do that.
The only other thing...
Don't kill the little tiny bastards! Don't do that.
The only other thing you need to know about this anime is that the way that MASH manages to survive in the world... This is a world of magic, is he pretends that having big muscles is magic.
Uh-huh.
Like, when people start flying in front of him, he just jumps really high.
Uh-huh, okay. How does he stay in the air?
He kicks against the air, and the air pressure keeps him afloat.
Is this man a walking Chuck Norris reference?
Yes! Yeah, no. The whole point is MASH's muscles are so strong, they're capable of doing pretend magic, and everyone just believes him. When someone shoots a spell at him, he clips his fingernail with his other finger, and then shoots it at them at literal fucking bullet speeds, and it pierces their heart and kills them instantly. And that's how he does magic in huge quotation marks.
This is a world of magic.
Yeah, okay. But that's all you need to know. It's a comedy anime.
This is a world of magic. It's so
and
beautiful.
This is a world of magic. Yeah. Okay. That's all for Mashup.
Yamada-kun 2 999 no koi wo suru. I am worried about the video game reference already. And why does that girl look like a discount my dress-up darling? Akane Kinoshita, a female college student, faces the absolute worst situation when she ends up getting 9/11'd.
Yes. Immediately after she died, they started playing Linkin Park, and they put on DBC.
My gosh. She ends up breaking up with her boyfriend after he has an affair with a woman he met playing an online game. While relieving her stress by rampaging through the open hunting grounds of an online game. What's the game called?
Oh, shit. What is the game called? Hold on. I have to look at... The game has a name.
This stuffed animal is fucking adorable. Just hit the wiki. Go to the wiki.
Yeah. That's what I was doing. Sorry. This is the Wikipedia.
I love Wikipedia.
Forest of Saviors, FOS. They always call it FOS.
Fuck of shit!
Fuck of shit.
Go back to the anime. Oh, hey, Pray, did you know that Wikipedia has an official recipe for weed brownies?
Really?
Yeah,
Hold on.
go
Would
to
it be legal for me?
Wikimedia cookbooks. Go to the cookbook.
Okay, wait. How do I?
It's
I actually haven't gone to Wikipedia's fucking all the stuff that they do.
just look up Wikimedia cookbook at the top, at the IRL top, because you'll
Oh.
just yeah.
No, I can't do that.
No. Oh, okay. Wikimedia cookbook. Yeah. There, click on the cookbook.
Yeah.
Go to, scroll down. Go to recipes by category. Recipes by type. Right side.
Okay.
Recipes by type.
Recipes by...
Click on the little arrow. Oh, okay. Dessert recipes. Top middle. Top middle.
Right there.
Okay, now we want, brownie recipes in the B section. Okay, cookbook, magic brownie, all the way on the right, top right.
Yep. I was able to navigate that pretty quickly, actually.
The magic brownie is a brownie that's been infused with cannabis. Eating the brownie results in a cannabis high 1 to a few hours after consumption. As a result, care should be taken not to eat too many of them to avoid adverse effects. Ingredients: 4 grams of cannabis, ground, 60 grams butter, 300 grams
Is it
chocolate
legal for us
chips.
to be talking about this?
It's legal in my state. I don't fucking know about
Okay.
you.
This stream officially takes place in Oregon.
Yeah, because, like, weed's fucking legal here. 2 standard eggs, 5 milliliters vanilla extract, 1 pinch of salt, some grated lemon zest. You know, you don't want to, like, shrimp out on this. You have to go fancy. 250 grams of self-raising flour. Melt the butter in a small saucepan and stir in the cannabis. Cook slowly over a low temperature for 2 to 3 hours. Do not allow to boil or exceed 200 degrees Fahrenheit, 93 degrees Celsius. If desired, strain the butter to remove the cannabis solids. Melt the chocolate chips in the microwave or over a double boiler. Combine the melted chocolate and infused butter, stirring until smooth. Stir in the sugar and allow the mixture to cool if needed. Stir in eggs, vanilla, salt, and lemon zest until smooth. Fold in the flour until just combined. Transfer the batter to a greased and or parchment-lined pan. I'm going to assume a square pan. Bake at 360 degrees Fahrenheit or 180 degrees Celsius for about 20 to 25 minutes, or until a toothpick inserted in the center comes out without any batter on it. Variations, you can, if you really want, you can try using some brown cane sugar instead of white sugar. It gives it a more molassesy taste. You can melt some chocolate and mix with a little sugar, vanilla, lemon, and a little more weed. Drizzle this on the freshly cooked brownies for an added flavor and high. This creates a nicer tasting brownie with a bit more of a kick. And you can also try adding a few crushed up biscuits before or baking for like a crunchier taste, like Nixon's.
They also have a last page on marijuana edibles. They have patrioticare.org, use of medical marijuana edibles. And they have another health.org, community health promotion, substance misuse for marijuana edible facts.
Yes. I was genuinely just going to this cookbook to get, like, an actual recipe. I ended up making chocolate cheesecake, but I thought, oh, what's magic brownies? Click on it. It's weed. It's weed.
By the way, they have more marijuana and cannabis recipes, I think.
Yeah.
You want to... Which one would you rather click on?
Cannabis.
Okay. They also have canna butter
and space cake.
Cheesecake. Or sorry, it's not cheesecake.
It's just
it's
cake.
Space cake. Okay.
Yeah.
It's space cake.
It's cake with weed in it, Purea. What the fuck do you think?
Is it just normal cake? No, it's chocolate cake with weed in it. You have to be specific.
Just a reminder, everyone. This stream is sponsored by Family Mart. We put the family in your mart.
Your own space cake. and marijuana edibles, even though I think they're illegal in Japan. Go to your local
If you
Family
go
Mart.
to your local
Talk
Family
to the
Mart,
guy behind the counter. He'll hook you up. I swear.
weed makes you dizzy. Oh, sad. Some dude said that at he got what he thought was a weed brownie. He ate this whole massive thing. He thought he was going to die, and he just ate a normal brownie. Just pulled off a 500 IQ move in multi-gram of super weed. Veed. Oh, wait, is that Metal Gear Solid? And they're high anyway. Use your robot companion as a distraction for the enemies to attack as you tranquilize them one by one. Glad to know that our stream is so engaging. You love that family. Tell him Fluffy sent ya. They'll hook you up, no questions asked.
They will give you a pound of weed brownies.
They know me. I am a delinquent.
Use code Dugganson for 50% off your marijuana edible orders.
I am a weed delinquent. If that one kid from the first anime came up to me, I would fall in love with him. You don't like it because it's stinky, but maybe a weed catfish. I've never had weed before. I'm probably never going to. Like, I don't have anything against it, but, like...
I am legally not permitted to state anything on this
Purea
topic.
smokes so much weed. Like, look at Purea's face down there.
Not.
Just
you know what? If you look at my face, I do look high.
Every single time Purea comes on stream, like, she's obviously high if you talk to her, like, any other time. Can you go to the Cartels of Mexico and say Fluffy sent me? No, you have to go to the, It's only Family Mart. She's blazed. Look at those dilated pupils. Anyway, sorry. Boyfriend after he... Huh?
That's a new... I have a new idea for a Purea image that I'm going to send to you, Fluffy.
God damn it. You already know what it's going to be.
Okay.
Anyway. Well...
Were you done reading this?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, get back to
What
it.
was the game called again?
It was called FOS.
Okay, fuck of shit. Okay. While relieving her stress by rampaging through the open hunting grounds of fuck of shit, Akane spills everything about her heartbreak to Yamada, a player she met by chance who happens to be in the same guild. I don't care, is his curt reply. But when Akane gets a makeover and joins an offline event to get back at her ex-boyfriend, she hears those dreadful words again. And that was Akane's fateful encounter with Yamada.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is this?
It's a romance anime.
Okay.
The plot is basically this girl gets dumped, and there's this guy, and the important thing about his character is he doesn't give a shit that she got dumped. He, like, literally does not fucking care at all. But she makes it his problem because she figures out that her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend, I should say, really likes this guy because he's a pro gamer, and so she concocts them to use their connection through the online game because they're guild mates on the online game. She basically forces him to pretend to be her boyfriend, even though he really doesn't, like, know what she's on about and doesn't give a shit, so that she can get back to her boyfriend. That lasts for approximately 6 minutes. I want you to know that's not the plot of the anime, but it is the
Does he
inciting
actually
incident
like
that causes...
her?
At the beginning, he was more so just, like, pitying her because she
Okay,
looked
after
really sad.
6 minutes.
After 6 minutes, when she stopped pretending to be dating him and started to be real with him, he thought of her as a okay person. After a couple of days, then he starts to actually like her and think that she's like a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, it progresses further, but like it takes him a while to warm up to a person. at first he didn't care at all, and then he got to the level of I do care, and then he got to the level of we're friends. You know?
Okay. Have you seen the game where you play as Stalin and have to make sure you don't press the kill all humans button? Nope. Anyway, Purea, I want you to tell me about a very specific character.
Yes. Okay.
Tell me about the cute girl in the bunny ears back there.
Oh, she's an interesting character. Her name is Luna. She
Uh-huh.
is a member of the guild that doesn't play the game too often. Her notable thing is that she is significantly younger than the main cast. This girl is in college. This guy is in his senior year of high school. He's also in his senior year of high school. I think she is still in her like last year of middle school. She's
Okay.
like way younger than everyone.
Uh-huh.
She's also extremely childish. Ever since she was young, the guild has consisted of only these 4 members over here, and Akane over here joined very, very recently. And because she's such a childish character, she goes, I don't like new people. I'm going to try and get this girl to quit our guild. And she does a lot of very fucked up things. Eventually, what ends up happening is in Akane to stop hanging out with her friends, she sends a delusional idol fan to a meeting with her in person where he harasses her and has to be saved by the main guy. So from the get-go, her character starts off in one of the worst possible places. But then, after that, Akane makes an active effort to, like, extend an olive branch and, like, try to be friends with this girl. And eventually, it works so well that... sorry, not Rudy. That's her brother's fake name. Eventually, it gets to the point where she...
You can scroll
likes
down to
Akane.
see her name.
No, I don't need to see her name. I know it's Runa.
Okay, we'll
But
do it
to get-
again. Scroll down to see her name.
Okay, I will.
There it is. There's her name.
You want me to talk about their other names?
No,
There's
no,
Akane,
no, no.
there's
Finish talking about Runa.
Yamada.
I
No
don't
one
care
calls him
about
much
Yamada.
though. Anyway, but yeah, no. Runa gets Akane into a very, very dangerous situation, and then Akane says, "I forgive you," and they become best friends. And then, from then on out, Runa is actually a very nice and amicable character. She manages to make up for her mistakes.
Sick. Probably the best character in the show. Anyway.
Yeah, I think that's actually fair. I personally, I adore Akane because she just has like an infectious personality. But yeah, Runa might be the best character in the show.
Love someone
though-
who will just send a stalker.
Yeah, after you.
Is that the show? Is that all you wanted to
Yeah,
say?
no, it's a romance anime.
Yep, which means there's not much else to say. Next
Yeah.
show. Hey, what episode do they fuck in?
They don't fuck.
Damn it, what type of a romance is this?
This is
Kono Subarashi Sekai ni Bakuen. Whoa! This feisty young wizard will stop at nothing to master the spell that saved her life. Explosion! Megumin, the greatest genius of the Crimson Magic Clan, has chosen to devote her studies to the powerful offensive magic used by her mysterious savior. Then, one day, her little sister finds a black kitten in the woods. But this cat isn't just a new furry friend. She's the key to awakening a dark god. Ooh. I don't want to say too much about this because I actually do care about spoilers for this one.
yes, yeah.
Because I
will
really
tell
like
you-
Konosuba.
Yeah. The plot of this anime is made very clear in episode 1. It's the prequel to Konosuba.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, it's just like following Megumin's journey to where she meets Kazuya and Aqua.
Mm-hmm.
Kazuma. What the fuck? Like,
Kamzuma.
yeah, comes. But no, it's like from the point at which she starts learning magic to the point at which she meets Kazuma. It's like that's what this anime is.
The animation in Konosuba is actually very good.
The animation in this is absolutely fucking spectacular because Megumin's explosion has always been one of the most visually fantastic parts of Konosuba. She does so many explosions in this anime, and they actually do most of them justice. It's like there is so much visual flair in this one.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at this poster. This looks sick. I can't wait to watch this in
it's amazing.
30 years.
Dude, watching this anime, the prequel to Konosuba, made me genuinely question whether I thought that this was better than the original Konosuba. Because it's actually really fucking good.
Well, yeah, of course it is. It's all Megumin.
Yes. Also, they expand on Union's character and make her much more important.
More than just having the big tits?
Yeah, she's more than just big tits in this one.
Oh my god.
Like, after watching this, I actually really appreciate Union's character more, even though she's just the big tits girl in the main anime. When I watch rewatch episodes of Konosuba, I like Union more, and I think more about her, even though she's just a big tits girl.
You kind of liked Union because of the Soviet Union meme? I don't know what the Soviet Union mean. Anyway, dude, everyone here should watch Konosuba.
Yes. And this is a really, really good prequel to Konosuba. It fleshes out Megumin's character in a way that makes you very empathetic to her. And it fleshes out Union's character in a way that almost feels kind of mean given the way that she's treated in the main series. Because you get to like really like Union, and then they start treating her the way that they end up treating her.
Lamau tits. I mean, that's how I treat everyone in my life who has big tits, which is no one.
Union has a really good character arc in this anime. She's like actually so fun. And then they start, like, Megumin does a 180 and is like, yeah, no, I'm not going to consider you a character anymore. You're just tits now.
Yep. Slapping the fat jiggly tits. God damn it.
Okay. I can't talk about this too much or I will spoil it, but this is absolutely an amazing anime.
Mm-hmm.
Easy 100.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to fight you on that one.
Okay.
Is this a Christmas special?
Yes.
Okay, let me read this out. Kaguya-sama wa... Oh, fuck, what's that word? Kukurasetai. First kiss wa oranai. I skipped half that word. Suchin Academy's first student council room, the place where the student council vice president Kaguya Shinomiya and president Miyuki Shirogane met. After a long battle of these two geniuses communicated their feelings and, at the Hoshin Festival, had their very first kiss. However, there was no clear confession of love. The relationship between these two, who assumed they would be a couple, remains ambiguous. Now, overly conscious of their feelings, they must face the biggest challenge yet. Christmas. It's Shiro Ogane, who wants it to be perfect, versus Kaguya, who pursues the imperfect situation. This is the very normal love story of two geniuses and the first kiss that never ends.
Mm-hmm. That's what the first kiss wa owaranai.
Wait, why are we looking at now? It was released in December.
Ends. That's because the movie was released in December. But then, if you read here, it released later as a 4-episode release that streamed during spring. So technically speaking, you could have sat down in a theater and watched 100% of this in one sitting, but they also give you the option to watch 4 episodes.
Oh, it must not have been that good. It's getting a 0.
Oh no, I didn't rate it. What the fuck? Let's give it a 95. It was
Purea actually does work on like a 10-star rating scale, but Purea just puts it at the top of the 100-star rating scale.
Mm-hmm. I just like the anime. I do. Here's the thing: when it comes to bad animes, I overrate them, but I never underrate a good anime, and this is a good anime.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. If you've seen any of Kaguya-sama, I think that
I've
this
not.
is probably okay. You haven't.
Nope.
Kaguya-sama is very funny. It's very cute, good. And this is when everything hits its stride because this is the culmination of everything. The whole point, like everything for the first, like is it 2 or 3 seasons? It is
Oh,
three
fuck.
seasons, right?
Purea,
Ultra Romantic
Purea,
season
this
3.
is serious.
What is it?
Prez just doxed your wife.
What the fuck?
Yeah, should I delete this? Here, I'll get rid of that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know how Prez
You guys.
found that.
How did you? Oh my god. That's.
This is.
We're gonna have to take down the VOD.
Ooh,
Oh, it's
yeah.
still up on screen because it doesn't get deleted off the screen.
No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
you gotta cover that with my head.
There you go.
Don't look, guys. Don't look.
Purea's just up there, keeping the peace. He was tapped out and was so confused.
I didn't tell you in DMs. You stole that information by hacking into my computer. I was tapped out and I was so confused.
Okay, Purrea, you're going back.
Okay.
Okay, so, what? Anything else to say about Kaguya?
Yeah. I'll wrap it up because this is the culmination of all 3 seasons up to this point. Like all 3 seasons have been leading to this point, and I think they deliver really well on that promise. And it does leave room to move forward from here as their relationship blossoms more. But this is like the war of love has finally ended, and this is the end of it. These 4 episodes.
So do they
wrap
fuck?
Up. Actually, eventually they do, but
What?
not in this one. No, later on in the manga, I think they have sex. But not in this one. They're just.
Oh god, I didn't mean that genuinely. Oh.
Yeah, no. Later on in the manga that happens, but for now, they're just kissing.
Oh, hi!
Oh no.
I can always detect an isekai by the fact they put fucking isekai in the title. Just make a fantasy show!
They do that. The thing is, a lot of isekais are actually way better as fantasy shows, but they always are just like, no, this is an isekai, for no reason.
Isekai de... cheat skill wo teshi shita ore wa... Genjitsu sekai wo mo musu suru... Level up wa jinsei wo keita... Jesus Christ, that's a long name. All his life, Yuya has been bullied at school and neglected by his parents. After moving into his late grandfather's home, he discovers a strange door that seems... Is this the line, The Witch in the Wardrobe? That seems to be calling out to him. Yuya opens the door, steps inside, and is suddenly transported to a magical world where a lady offers him Turkish delight.
You're not wrong, Fluffy. This is like this is the McDonald's version of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
This new world holds rare treasures and grants him powerful skills, which he takes back to Earth for a new lease on life. So who's the Jesus allegory? Hey, Nova!
I think it's the main character.
Nova!
Probably.
Nova! Why are you saying bye? Prez, are you leaving? Oh, shit. Okay, Nova, I have a question for you, because I I trust you on this. I'm sending a physical letter to, like, all of the top communist parties. Like, I'm mailing them. What should I write to them? Like what should I write to the
Wait,
Chinese
no,
consulate?
Fluffy, can you also send your request to get potatoes into Cygame's hit game Uma Musume to the Chinese Communist Party as well?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Can you please
Are they
copy
even a Chinese company?
exactly? I don't think they are. I think they're a Japanese company.
Please, I need you to send your J-35 jets to the Uma Musume headquarters. What letter? I'm going to write a letter, like physically on paper, to the Chinese Communist Party. And all the other ones. The Indian one, the North Koreans, the Japanese. I'm going to write letters to all of them. What should I write them? I want, why? Because I want to. I want to send them a letter to be nice, okay? And also, I need to go get postage stamps so I can write a letter to my grandmother.
I really hope
because she's very
your
old.
letter personally.
She is... She's just confused by pot 8-O's being not translated that well.
Yeah, you're like, please get pot 8-O's into fucking Uma Musume, and he just reads, he's like, you want potatoes in horse game? Because that's how it gets translated.
Either that, or I translate it literally as pot and then add 8 zeros. Tell them, hi! Oh my god! But yeah, no, I just need to buy a lot of stamps and need something to use them on.
How would you feel if your letter to the Chinese Communist Party is directly translated by John Cena?
Why him?
Because he loves China.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Good for him, I guess.
Yeah, he made a video where he was doing an ad for a Chinese ice cream company, and everyone makes fun of it because he comes off extremely stiff and like he's trying really hard to make sure he gets his Chinese pronunciation correctly. He knows Chinese, but he's just not that good at it.
Oh, that's kind of cute. I like him. Good for him. Okay, so what the fuck's this show?
It's atrocious. The other anime. You know what? Actually, the other isekai anime was just as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I hate this show because the only thing that it has going for it is that the characters are very visually appealing, and even that is actually a bad thing because it directly interferes with the plot.
Oh no! What's the plot?
In the plot goes like this.
Hey!
Have you read the? Have you read this?
Oh my gosh, I love Slop. I can't stop watching. Ah! Are you referring to Purea as Slop again?
Hold on.
Hold on, we need to get the weed book back on screen.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm trying to look some. I have to look up his original. What's the fucking name? It's so long. What is it called? Jeez. Isekai. I can start with that. I know that that's in the fucking title.
It's so long.
Cheat skill. Oh, but there's also another one called Isekai Cheat Skill. Dude, they're so cut and paste. What the fuck?
No Slop isekais. I shouldn't
Cheat
say I
skill
hate
level up.
isekai.
I'll just cheat
Because I've watched.
skill.
I've
Is that
actually.
good enough?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure the only isekai I've watched is Konosuba.
That good for you. Good for you.
And
Okay,
also,
where
I
is
guess if you want to count it, Sword Art Online abridged.
Here we go. This is
Oh.
at the beginning of the anime. Yuya looks like this, and he sees a cute girl, a very very attractive girl, being accosted by some some men of ill intent, and he goes out of his way.
Got to go. Bye, sponsored.
Okay, goodbye, sponsored.
You sound so by sponsored.
I don't like talking about this anime. I actually hate it.
Oh no. And
Okay, so
he the girl turns on him because he's fat and ugly.
no, 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 no.
Sorry. Okay.
He he's fat and he sees a girl being accosted by some terrible, terrible men, and he goes to try and stop the men, and the men beat him senselessly. But in the meantime, the girl manages to escape, and he thinks to himself, okay, that's good. That means that I did my civic duty. He then finds the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe in his grandfather's closet, steps inside, and it's a game world. It's an isekai, and then he maxes out his level by killing a bunch of monsters, and that makes him super skinny. Like this is what he turns into after that.
Why
Uh,
can't?
the the important thing to note is that when he was fat, he had an elder sister and an elder brother, and they literally treated him like human garbage. I think that they
No.
violently abused him because he was fat. And so when he showed up looking hot again, they got angry and decided to try and like stab him or something. But
How did
who's
his physical bone structure make his face skinnier? Because like his ears are closer together.
actually in the anime that happens very violently. Like he
Oh.
presses the button that says "Make me skinny," and then he like goes through excruciating violent pain, and you can hear his bones cracking as they form into his new body. Like it's not like
Oh
an
my
easy
god.
process for him to go through.
Okay. Yeah, maybe a Cell World is good in retrospect.
Yeah, Excel
If you're
World is probably
comparing it to
a
this.
billion times better than this. This is a terrible anime. Okay, so I have to get through episode one because it's the only part of this anime that has anything even remotely interesting about it. I mean that. What I'm describing to
Uh-huh.
you is a highlight.
Uh-huh.
So his
Okay.
his his big sister and his big brother they try to like beat him up because he's hot now and they don't want him to be hot. They wanted to make fun of him for being fat. But what do you know? The girl that he saved from earlier showed up, and she's actually the daughter of a big shot school. See, there's a school, like a private school, that makes all of its students into the most powerful rich people imaginable, and she's the superintendent's daughter, and she says, Yuya, you were nice to me and you helped me. And I thought that that was really cool and awesome for you. So I showed up to give you an invitation to our school. By the way, what the fuck happened to your? You were fat before. I came here. I legitimately didn't think I was talking to you for a second because I was looking for a fat kid.
Like, the show would have been so much more interesting if he just stayed fat and the girl came back and like,
Yes, yes, it would have been.
you
And
may
we
rest
know
now.
from
Good night,
context.
Tibbs. Good night, Tibbs.
We know from context that she still would have done everything that she did if he was fat, because she still thought of him as a good person. But they made him skinny because the message of this anime seems to largely be that don't judge a book by its cover, but judge a book by its cover if it's an anime character. They have to look hot. They're not allowed to be fat. It's like it,
Oh no. Oh.
so. After that, the worst part of the anime begins. That is to say, the rest of it.
I would love you doing like. Can you write a video essay on this?
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll rewatch episodes, pick my least favorite parts, and then just like I
You have to
violently
make
hate this
like a
anime.
thesis on the philosophy and worldview of this anime.
I can do that because I've thought
Yeah.
long and hard of. I thought about its main message is about don't judge a book by its cover, but it is so much an anime drenched in lookism.
Uh-huh.
It's like it's genuinely disgusting the way that
Uh-huh.
they pretend to be an anime with a good message that
Uh-huh.
the actual animators don't adhere to.
Uh-huh.
I
I
hate this anime. So
um,
the rest of the anime goes like this. He's super hot, and everyone around him is constantly talking about how hot he is. Then he goes to the isekai world, and he gets super strong by training by killing monsters. Then he comes back to the real world, and everyone's talking about how hot he is, and then he does something cool, like he punches someone really hard, or he runs really fast. He learned how to do that in the other world.
I'm
And then they go, wow, he's hot and talented, but mainly hot.
I'm
And that's the rest of the anime.
I'm
He gains
thinking
more skills, he does more feats of strength, and people continue to say that the reason they like him is because he's hot.
I'm thinking like why couldn't they just remove the hot part, and even if he does like become really athletic and stuff, just have him be like a strongman body type, like one of those power
Yeah,
lifters or like
I
like a
love that
sumo
idea.
wrestler.
I
I
I wish I wish that this had been like that. The, even after the first episode, if it was so inherently contradictory, so drenched in lookism, so bad about all of its messaging that it was basically ideological garbage, it would have been fine if it was an interesting anime. But it is so painstakingly boring. It's like actually one of the worst isekais out there. And you know what I'm talking about when I say isekais
mm-hmm.
are a low bar.
Mm-hmm. Can okay. Okay. One let's take
Hmm.
a little break from the anime for just a moment. Just so I
Yeah.
can mainly so I can go back and turn the jazz back on because it went off a while ago and I did not notice.
Hmm. Oh,
Um,
I messed up. Hold on.
doesn't matter. You're not on screen.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It wasn't a huge mess up. It wasn't like one that would dox me. It was just a minor thing.
Oh, I love my jazz. Okay. Okay. You're currently beating the ever-loving filth out of people right now in the smoke-filled area of which you have so much lung cancer. Also, hi Purea, why are there two of you? Anyway, um,
I talked about this before. I don't know why I'm mirrored along an axis.
well, well, if you weren't, then you just scroll off the entire screen and not come back. This
Yeah,
is
you're
actually an
right.
infinite chain of Pureas.
I love seeing like you can actually tell when each pixel gets generated on the
Mm-hmm.
right side. I am moving at a snail's pace.
Yeah. Okay, this one's bound to be good. I've heard from friends that this show's actually good.
It is. This is one of my favorite animes from this season.
Skip to Loafer. This country girl is ready for the big city. Well, at least she thought she was. Mitsumi's dream is to attend a prestigious school and make the world a better place. But when she finally gets to Tokyo, it turns out she isn't exactly prepared for city life. Luckily, she runs into Shima, a sweet and handsome classmate who becomes her first friend. Can she make it in Tokyo with Shima by her side? Source Crunchyroll.
Mhm. This anime is absolutely fucking amazing. When I first talked about this anime, and I've talked
Uh
about it a
huh.
little bit on stream, I
Uh
called
huh.
it a shoujo anime. I
Yeah.
realized that it's probably not a shoujo anime because when I first watched it, I thought that it. By the
Uh
way,
huh.
I read the manga before I watched the anime, but I only got through chapter one before I started the anime, and then I managed to get through like 2 chapters between episodes, which is how much an episode. Basically, I read the manga at the exact same time that I was reading watching the anime.
I
and
love reading my animes and watching
Yeah.
my mangas.
Yeah, no. But like the situation was, I would watch an episode, and then I would read what happened next, and then I would watch that episode. Like I would watch that part of the manga in anime form, and then I would read the next part. Just like week after week, I would watch what I just read, and then I would read what I'm about to watch, and then I would watch what I just read, and then I read what I'm about to watch. Like just in a loop, in a line like that. So, when I first went into the manga, right before I started this anime, I didn't know what to expect, and I thought it was going to end up being a romance anime. But it's actually not a romance anime. It's much more about these kids coming of age. All of them. It's just like a story about all of them as people growing into each other. It's not actually...
Oh no, they're growing into each other. Yeah. No, your legs in my arm!
Slime mold.
Oh, God!
It's. I thought it was going to be a romance between the 2 main, like,
Thank God it isn't.
It's not! There
That's
is
so
romantic tension between them. Like, I'm not going to say that it's not there, but this is not a romance anime. It's more like a slice of life. These people, they're more so trying to get closer to each other as friends. They're not trying to start, like, any sort of romance stuff. And that goes for these characters as well. It's not just focused on those 2. Everyone gets an arc, and everyone's important. Even side characters get treated with a lot of respect in this anime. And I love it. I didn't realize that I didn't want this to be a romance anime until I knew for a fact that it wasn't. I went in wanting to see romance, and then I was pleasantly surprised that that's not what it's about.
Imagine if someone came into the stream right now and thought you were Fluffy because you're just talking more.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Fluffy.
We talked about that before.
That's Purea. Purea's down there looking disappointedly at you.
The one who talks the most is the one who's peering into the... Imagine if someone walked up to your window, stared directly at you, and then kept talking while you were staying completely silent. That's the situation this stream is currently doing.
Anything else to say about Skip to Loafer other than it good?
It's a very good anime, and you should watch it. Don't go in... Like, a lot of people don't watch romance animes because they don't like romance. This is not a romance anime. It's character-driven, and it's very interesting. Go into it thinking of it as a character drama, and it's very good.
Okay. I'll do that in 30 years.
Yeah.
Woo! That's a big dildo. Kimi wa Hokago Insomnia. Ganto Nakami is a high school student who suffers from insomnia. One day he meets Isaki Magari, a girl with the same condition. A strange but special friendship forms as they share a secret and catch up on their sleep in their school's abandoned observatory. That's a big fucking dildo they keep in the observatory. How does he fit that up his ass? Are you telling me he doesn't put that up his ass at any point in the anime?
No, he doesn't.
So, okay, to recap, since Nova's hiatus from Twitch, you got approved for benefits, that's good. And you've been trying to expand your knowledge on Marxism-Leninism. And currently on a recent quest to practice astral projection?
What the fuck? Where are you going? In the astral plane.
Are you just trying to make yourself hallucinate? Fair enough. Okay. Cool. Good that you have benefits. That's good. And to expand your knowledge on Marxism-Leninism, honestly, read some works by Sankara and Mao. Mao's good, Sankara's good. I've actually not read anything by Kim Il-sung yet. I know, surprising, I am Juche. But I haven't gotten around to it, so I would recommend them. Anyway, what the fuck is this show about?
Nova, you don't need to learn how to astral project at all. All you have to do is go into the commands and type /game mode spectator, and you'll be
Yeah.
able to astral project anywhere.
Actually, the only thing you need to do to astral project is go to wikipedia.com and make their weed brownies.
True. Or galaxy cake, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Weed cake.
Have you managed to read all of this?
Yeah, it's like 2 sentences.
It is. It is. This is.
Have you
This
managed
is a
to
romance.
read all of it?
No. I just I don't know if you stopped in the middle. I know that it's only 2 sentences. This is a romance anime. The reason why I think it's really good is because it's one of the best romance animes I've watched. Like the way that they develop their relationship feels actually pretty natural for them. It doesn't feel forced. It starts off with Ganta is a very grumpy, very assholey guy, and a lot of people don't like him because he's like that. But the reason he's like that is because he's literally like sleep deprived, like he's grumpy, he's sleepy, and he is a much nicer, much more amicable person once he's actually gotten a good amount of rest. This girl also has severe insomnia, but she actually manages to keep it together during school, so she's actually pretty well liked and relatively popular. But because they both have severe insomnia, they both need a place to sleep, and they need a place that is dark and quiet and away from everyone else to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ganta doesn't figure out anything at first. He gets grouchy and then he falls asleep in the classroom. But she gets smart about it. She thinks about her situation and she decides to raid the abandoned observatory that exists in the school. Because the school used to have an astronomy club, but the astronomy club got shut down. So now they have an observatory.
And a massive dildo.
Yes. She sleeps under the massive dildo because it's calm, it's quiet, and she can actually fall asleep when she's in there. And so she's able to actually keep her image at school up because she gets a good amount of sleep and she's not grumpy all the time. The inciting incident is when Ganta figures out about the observatory and decides that it would also be good for his school life if he was able to get a good amount of sleep. And it would make him less of an asshole.
When do they go home?
They go home very late at night. Because here's the thing. These two meet each other, and at first they're like scared because he didn't expect her to be in the observatory. He went to the observatory for his own purposes. She didn't expect him to be in the observatory because she's been using it for months, and no one's ever found her. But after they talk it out, they both realize that they both have insomnia, and they agree to start using the observatory together because they can both get a reasonable amount of sleep in the observatory.
Mm-hmm.
And as the story progresses, she makes a deal with him that since they can't sleep at night, they should try to hang out together because it'd be way less boring if they were together at night rather than laying awake in bed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That is where the romance starts to develop naturally.
Mm-hmm.
They start off as like people who barely know each other, and over the course of like one night, they like develop instant chemistry that just genuinely makes them look like great friends. They understand each other very well because they both deal with the exact same problem, and they're able to talk about their insomnia, and that's able to like be like a link between them that keeps them together. And as individual people, especially when Ganta is well rested and much more in a friendly mood, they just get along really well. They like have good chemistry. And that's how it starts. They're just like best friends that get along really well, and they hang out at night because that's the best time for them to waste time since they can't go to
Okay.
sleep.
So, Apparently, a game made an event for the introduction of a cat girl into a story about a cat being abandoned and slowly and sadly dies. This game is about boobs and butt whacking about a cat dying because it's emotional manipulation. What's the game so I can be disappointed in you playing it? Is it that ass
Hentai
game?
Heroes.
No, I'm willing to bet it's some mobile game.
Common Gun.
No, the game where you always look at the people's ass. I'm willing to bet it's that one. Because they post that a lot. It's the game where you shoot things.
I'm just gonna keep naming Nut-Taku games until I get it
It's on
right.
the fucking App Store, Purea. It's not a Nut-Taku game. like, you know, where you shoot things, and the only thing you can see is people's disgusting butts. For the whole game. It's that one.
Did your mic just freak out, or was that my headset?
I don't know. I'm freaking out.
Violent screaming.
That's me. I'm screaming.
I guess so. I hope that didn't pick up on stream. It might have just been me.
But like, you know that game. That's the game that they play, where you just look at the stupid lumpy asses of some girls shooting people. Yeah, it's Nike.
Nike?
Yeah, it's Nike, named after the god. I know how to pronounce Nike since I am literally 10 minutes away from their headquarters. Shut. It's Nike. It's the stupid ass game that looks dumb.
It's definitely Nike.
It's ugly too. I see like the back models and like the ass is so over exaggerated. It just looks fucking gross. Disgusting game. What's the next anime?
Yeah, no. This is a fun anime, and the romance doesn't feel forced. It feels like it builds naturally, and it's really pretty. I also think one last thing that I need to say about this anime. Halfway through, the main plot switches from them spending time outside at night because they're insomniacs to their little sleeping club gets discovered by the teachers, and they get forced into a situation where if they don't use the telescope, they're not allowed to use the observatory. They form an observatory, like a astrology club, astronomy club, and half of the anime from that point onwards becomes about astronomy. They become astronomers, and their main thing that they do at night instead of sleeping is like taking pictures of the stars. And that, I think, is really when the anime picks up. Because not only does their romance start to pick up around that point, but it goes from just being two kids hanging out at night to two kids like these beautiful scenes where they're like trying to like capture the beauty of the galaxy, and that makes the second half of the anime really interesting visually. I like it.
Next anime. I'm done with that one. Tonikaku Kawaii Season 2! The sweet story of Nasa and Tsukasa continues. After surviving some awkward first nights together, dealing with doubters and recovering from their apartment fire, what the fuck? It's clear that the fate of these lovers was written in the stars. Now they're ready to settle back into domestic bliss and finally plan their wedding ceremony. Both of these people look like they're 8.
They don't actually do that, by the way. That's a bold-faced. Don't plan their wedding ceremony.
But with plenty of new friends on the way, what will their big day look like? They look like they're 8. Why is there a girl with a massive hammer in the background?
That's hold on.
That's shit ass.
Damn it.
I don't think.
That's not a hammer. That's a telescope.
Oh my god, another dildo? 2 in a row, fuck. But why are these kids getting married? They need to go to grade school. Like, that boy is literally the little child character.
Oh wait, they are kids!
From...
What the fuck? I forgot they're actually children!
That's literally the little child character from, fucking... Dragon Maid.
No, Fluffy, you don't understand. I was so convinced that they were in college, and then I just remembered they didn't graduate high school. They graduated middle school. They're actually literally like freshmen, high schoolers.
I mean, I literally thought they were younger than that, but yeah, that's...
I thought they were so much older.
Wasn't the
And then
blue-haired person
I
hit by a
forgot.
truck in the first episode? Did that happen?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that kid from Dragon Maid's literally called Shota, so this kid's also Shota.
He's not really.
He looks like the kid from Dragon Maid.
He looks like the kid from Dragon Maid, but that's like a passing resemblance.
He's a child!
He is younger than I
Textbook
thought he was,
example of Shota.
He's not like Shota.
Are we going to get into this argument?
He's
This is
not
like
Shota.
the pedophilia versus a febophilia thing. My god.
It doesn't, I'm not saying he's not a kid, but he's not Shota. He's not Shota. That's not like fucking...
Yeah, sure, buddy.
That's
I'll be sure to tell the FBI that.
Go ahead. They'll be like, oh, actually...
No, you're not allowed to continue that sentence. Tell me about this anime. Let's get through it.
If you've seen season 1,
I have.
this is basically more of the same.
Well, I haven't. What is it?
If you haven't seen season 1, you need to watch season 1. This is good. It unlike Dr. Stone season 3, the formula is not dry. They continue to do basically the same thing, but they still do make progress. Like I said earlier, that they don't plan their wedding ceremony, and that is true. They don't plan their wedding ceremony, but spoilers, they do get officially married in this season.
And
So they make progress.
how old?
They're
Hi, Annie.
16.
Please help me. They're
They're
16.
Yeah.
Yep, this sure is an anime. Annie, you have missed so much wild bullshit. They're 16, and they get married, and...
Are they 16? Hold on, I have to...
Isn't this one of
It's
those,
probably 16.
Crunchyroll originals? Like, isn't this a Crunchyroll original? Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
They're what? Yeah, no, they're...
Fuck? This is a Crunchyroll original. I'm pretty sure it is. Age. And then I have to go to general results.
You have to
Did it
click
not
enter first.
Click in?
I've heard that
literally
you
did
need
that.
to be in a fully aware state while resting. It may
He
require
is!
meditation.
He is 16. He was 16. Okay, one of the greatest... NASA and 17-year-old married Tsukasa who was 16. Okay. So yeah, he turned 17 a little bit before they got married. I remember, I think there was a birthday episode. So yeah, they're both 16.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anime. Okay, so continue telling me about how good and cute the romance is or whatever.
No, it's great. It's like actually really, it's like extremely endearing. But I swear to God, I thought they were adults, which is why I love this anime so much. Why did you remind me that they were children?
Because they
Why'd you
look
do
like
that?
it! That kid looks like he's 8!
I thought it was just a style. I thought that... Because the thing is, he's not going to school. They don't go to high school. What happened was NASA dropped out of middle school and started working immediately. And because...
Oh my god, it's a pro-child labor anime too?
No, yes. What happens is NASA quits middle school. He begins working part-time. He gets a house and an apartment.
Agency, yeah.
He rents it himself. And then Tsukasa comes back, and then they immediately, on the first day that they meet each other, again, after they met once, and then they met a second time, and the second time, they go and they get their marriage license and they sign it. And so, like, because of the framing of all of this, NASA is no longer in school, he has a part-time job, he owns an apartment building, he lives separate from his parents. I just thought he was in college.
Hey Annie, fun fact, this is a playlist of Soviet jazz music, if you can hear it. It's pretty funky. like all the Trumps.
It is a good anime though, even though it is weird that they're so young.
Yep, okay. Next. I did not know Soviet jazz was a thing. Yeah, they like, made music and some of it was jazz. Boku no Kokoro no Yabai Yatsu. Fascinated by murder and all things macabre, Kyotaro daydreams of acting out his twisted fantasies on his unsuspecting classmates. But an encounter with Anna Yamada, the gorgeous idol, lights a spark in the darkness of his heart. It's a classic tale of an antisocial boy falling for a popular girl. But
why is NASA
neither
16?
are who
they
they
just
appear to be at first glance. Will Kyotaro and
story
Anna defy
wouldn't have changed
their
if he was older.
expectations of each other and of themselves?
They didn't need to do that.
We are moving on, Purea. You got duped
like-
into watching the weird pedophilia anime. Who cares? Next.
It's not pedophilia because they're both the same age.
Who gives a shit? Child marriage anime. Next.
It is. It's child labor, child marriage.
What is this one?
Oh, this one's awesome. This is a romance.
The
anime.
Quiet Kid finally got Riz. What is Riz?
Talking about
What is Riz?
Riz, it's charisma, like in a.
Oh, I thought it was like a weird version of jizz.
No, it's charisma. It means like the ability to woo the preferred sex.
I thought charisma was like, just like, being fun to listen to.
Yes,
Talking
but
good.
they specifically mean like a form of romantic sexual charisma. That's what Riz is.
Is this like named after Rizzo from Greece?
No, it's literally named after the word charisma.
Oh, Purea. You know the kid who cuts out like a 30-foot tall anime waifus and plastered his
Yes.
whole house?
Mhm.
Yeah, so that kid's doing that off of the money from the musical Grease.
He is?
Yeah, his father wrote Grease, and that's why he can do that.
That's... Give me time to think about that. What does that mean?
You know the musical Grease?
Yes, I know the music.
It made a lot of money, so the
Yeah, it
writer of
did.
it made money, and
Yeah.
therefore the kid's like a trust fund kid
Uh-huh.
who's doing that.
And so he uses that money to print out images of giant anime girls.
Yes. I watched a documentary about it. He seems like a genuinely nice kid.
Yeah, he probably is.
All respect to him. He's never played Danganronpa.
Oh, go fuck. I had to play Danganronpa. On
You
stream.
didn't finish it.
I could have finished it. The problem was that I lost the second episode.
Yeah, so you need to
it got
restart
deleted.
it.
Yeah, from the beginning. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna have to do... I do
Oh, you're
think-
gonna have to do 2 streams over. You will never play Danganronpa. Cool.
Don't worry, I'll play Danganronpa for you.
Purea will play Danganronpa, so you don't have to.
Anyway, back to this anime. It's a romance anime, and it's actually a very good romance anime.
Every single romance anime you've mentioned has been quote-unquote very good.
Yeah,
I think you might just be a sucker
not-
for romance anime.
Yes, I am. But remember Yamada? I said that was... Okay, let me be more specific and more clear. Yamada is good in the sense that I would... Let's have a 1 to 10
What the fuck is happening?
goodness ranking. Right? The word good. Let's define it by a 1 to 10. Yamada,
Uh-huh.
probably a 4 on the goodness scale.
But isn't that just the 1 out of 100 scale? But you put it at like a 90.
Well, no, because like a 1 is something that's good neutrally. It's like, yeah, that's good.
Okay. So if it's a
Uh,
4 on the goodness scale, and let's assume there's a negative goodness scale, which goes down to
yes.
minus. So 4. Oh my.
So the goodness scale leads into the badness scale.
So that's 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then 14 times 5 is... Oh god, what's that? Purea, what's 14 times 5? Purea, do the maths. Purea, do the fucking maths.
Shut the fuck up, it's 80.
Therefore, you should lower it 10 points on the 100 scale.
Is it 80 or is it 70?
Fuck, I thought you did this correctly. Let me get my calculator.
You were rushing me, so of course I
Purea, do the multiplication.
Okay. You said 14 times 5, right?
Yes, 14 times 5.
Yeah, that would be 70.
Okay, so in the 100 scale, it should be 70, but you gave it 90, which would translate to your negative 10, positive 10 scale. A 90 on that scale would be 18.
I think I see the problem in my scaling. When I think about an anime and give it a ranking, I only rank it on everything that I like about it. I never rank it on everything that I hate about it. So, like, if we go back, I know we can't.
You rank anime only by ignoring the bad parts.
Yeah, I know. Like, actually, like when I gave a 40 to that one anime that I said was absolutely atrocious to watch, it's because I sat down, I went, I hated this anime. What did I like about this anime? I'll give it a ranking based upon what I liked about it.
Oh my
That's
god.
why I got a 40.
Holy shit.
Like, whenever I watch an anime and I try to rank it, I think about everything I like about it and I ignore everything that I hate about it.
Ideally, you should think about both of those things.
Because here's the thing. If there's a lot of things that I like about an anime, then it's good. And if there's nothing that I like about an anime, then it's bad. It doesn't matter if there are negative things about the anime. It's like whether it has any redeeming qualities at all.
Oh my god.
A 40 means that there are so few redeeming qualities that it's not worth talking about.
Wow. 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 We've blown the case wide open.
I don't think about bad things when I rank.
Where does Fluffy fall on the goodness badness scale?
-5.
Does that mean I'm worse than the fat guy anime?
No, because if I don't just have a goodness scale, if I include a badness scale, I think that the what was the one? Nidome.
Going insane.
Nidome?
Fluffy straight to hell.
Nidome gets 0.
Okay, Nova
on the
was the
badness
quiet
scale. Or
quiet
what would that
kid
be?
who had...
10?
What the fuck is the drip? As well as the Riz. Just the latter I don't really care about.
Nidome gets a -10 on the badness scale.
So that would be a 0 on the complete scale.
Yes, it would.
But you gave it a 40!
Yeah, because I was only thinking about...
Purea!
Actually, I gave that one a 30.
I think you gave it a 30 only because you realized, oh, it really sucks. I'm going to down it 10 points on stream.
Yes. Yeah. That's how that works. Because I'm thinking about what I don't like about it, right?
You need to go in to every anime you've watched and re-rate them based on both what you like and what you don't like.
Okay, fine. I just have preferential treatment for anime.
Thrown under the bus, oh my god, Fluffy straight to hell. So Dan TDM apparently wants to be beaten senseless. Wild thing to just come up and say to me out of the blue. Oh my god.
so weird.
Okay. So, like, the good thing about my rating scale is that since it's a relativistic scale, meaning I have to rate every anime compared to other anime, no anime can have the same rating.
Yeah, no, I like that scale,
Um,
but it would be easier for me to manage that scale.
mm-hmm,
Like, I can clearly tell you when I like an anime more than another anime.
mm-hmm.
Hard for
Yeah,
me to give it a number because I always fuck that part up.
yeah, clearly. Are we done with Boku no Pico no Yabai Yatsu?
Okay, I'm going to just use my goodness badness scale from here on out. All right. So Nidome, that gets a 0. The Fat Kid anime, that gets a 1. Um, the what was it called? Yamada level 999. That gets what did I say? 4.
You can deal with this after stream.
This no. I'm trying to give people an idea of how good this is. This will probably get like 7 because I really like it. And then the other romance anime, the one that I just talked about, that would get an 8.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like I think that these 2 romance animes are like good romance animes, whereas Yamada is just an okay romance anime.
Nova, please, can you commiserate with me? You say you're aromantic. I probably am too. Like, I don't get romance. I need someone else who does not get romance. Please.
There is one last thing I should say about this anime, just so it doesn't freak you out.
Does he murder someone?
He wants to. The way this literally the title translates to "My heart is fucked up," and the way it starts off is he
Edgy
tries. Yeah, he says in his head, he's like, "I'm going to murder this girl. I'm going to violently kill her." And over the course of the first couple of episodes, he realizes that his desire to murder her actually comes from a desire to own her body, which is actually just a form of affection. He just likes her.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, his heart is fucked up.
I want to own your body.
It's like he wants to kill her because he doesn't think there's any other way that she'll be his. That's like what it means.
Literally incel-minded anime.
Yes, his heart is fucked up.
Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. What is the next one?
He's edgy.
What is the next one?
Super edgy. That. Just know that before you go in.
I'm going to go in 30 years. I'm not gonna.
This one's great.
You don't get romance either. It's mainly boring to me. Thank you. Please. Kaminaki Sekai no Kami-sama Katsudo. As heir to a cult leader, Yukito centers his life around the mysterious goddess Mitama, but everything changes after he's killed during a ritual gone wrong. To his surprise, Yukito is reborn into a world with no concept of God, and in this world, life and death are decided by the imperial state. As Yukito fights to protect his new village, someone from his past lends a helping hand. The person from his past is God. I know what this anime is about. That girl?
Yes!
She's God.
Yes! You get it! Okay, so I told you about this anime before.
She's real nice hair gradient.
This is the anime where the main plot is starting a crusade. Actually, it's starting multiple crusades at the same time. So, at the beginning, it's all about
as the heir to a cult leader, Yukito centers his life around the mysterious goddess Mitama.
Here's the thing: Yukito doesn't like this because in the when he's
forced to.
When he is in the current year of our Lord.
You use so many words to describe simple concepts.
When he is in the current year of our Lord 2023, he hates religion. He thinks it's fucking useless, and the reason he dies is because he's forced to die. Then he gets reincarnated in a world with no concept of God, and everything goes to shit. And he realizes that he needs the power of God in order to make the world go round. So he starts his own cult. And now, for the rest of the anime, he's the cult leader. As he becomes more and more of a cult leader, he eventually manages to deal with all sorts of threats to his cult. And then eventually it gets to the point where he's no longer dealing with threats to his cult. He's becoming a threat to other religions. And so there's this shift from we're protecting our own to
ironic.
We're the invading force halfway through the anime. And like halfway through the anime, his cult goes from trying to defend itself to literally just trying to divide and conquer. And this is an anime about crusading.
And that girl is God.
Yes, and that is the god who is calling for the crusade.
She's cute.
She is very cute.
I would follow her to my death.
I would too. She's great. And honestly, they have a bunch of like nice amenities. They have tractors.
I know we're like a cult, but we have chocolate, so.
They have windmills.
Holy shit! It's the Netherlands.
They have weekly rock concerts. It's nice. It's a pretty fun cult.
Our cult, it's called the Netherlands, and what we want to do is flatten everything. We love flat things so much because we're from the Netherlands that even our god is flat.
Ignore all the innocent people whose gods we killed. That's all you have to do to join the cult.
I still feel like that show would have been better if it was just a fantasy.
What do you mean? The one we just reviewed?
Yeah, the one we just reviewed.
Actually,
because
there's plot reasons why it can't just be a fantasy anime. There's like actual plot reasons.
Okay, whatever. My home hero. After killing his daughter's abusive Yakuza boyfriend to save her, ordinary salesman Tetsuo Tosu becomes embroiled in the dark criminal underworld. The wish for a simple life he and his wife Karen had for their daughter has been Karen has been
don't fuck up her name. She's the best character. No, the other characters in this anime don't fucking matter. It's Kasen. She's the main character, and you're not gonna sully her name.
Has been reduced to a wish for survival. Though middle-aged and weak, he'll put his life on the line using only his wits in order to protect his family.
Yeah.
Named Karen.
Kasen.
Kasen Rider?
Yes. This anime, I mean, its plot is pretty simple. It's this guy, someone is trying to kill his daughter, so he kills that guy first, and the rest of the anime is him covering up that murder. It's
sick.
Like really, yeah. It's like, it's fun, it's interesting.
Anything else of note about it?
Kasen is like the like, I need you to understand, the main character seems like he's running the operation because he has all the book smarts. He's read multiple murder mystery novels ever since he's been like a child, and whenever he has a chance to, he uses his knowledge of murder mysteries to actually commit like effective cover-up. But he's actually a small fry compared to his wife, because unlike him, she doesn't know how to hide a murder. She just has the fucking gumption to do it. While he is thinking, like, trying to 5D chess.
But could they beat Columbo?
You know what, actually? There's a good chance that they wouldn't beat Columbo. I feel like Columbo's a little bit more powerful than them.
Columbo will get to him because Columbo also has a wife.
Yeah. You know, I was talking to my wife. Oh, that's funny, Columbo. I was talking to my wife. They're like having a fucking fight. Kasen is trying to hide a murder, and Columbo's wife is helping him to solve that same murder.
I mean, there is
But
a whole show based on Columbo's wife.
there is? Wait, really?
It's called Wife of Columbo.
Fluffy, we can't continue the stream. I have to go watch Wife of Columbo right now.
How much of the actual Columbo have you watched?
Not even a full episode.
You really should.
I probably should.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so he has all the book smarts, but he's not capable of doing a lot. He's like, he can do things. There are things he's capable of doing, but he's pretty limited in what he's
Can do
capable
things. There's things he's capable of doing. What a way to be efficient with your words.
I don't care. Kasen is different. She doesn't have the book smarts. She doesn't know what she's
Already
doing,
said that.
but she's good at it.
You already said that. With the gumption.
Buddy,
You're going in circles.
Doing an anime.
Purea.
It's fine. This is a stream.
Your
I'm
life
not
is
like
a lie.
I'm not forming a fucking. I'm not gonna address Congress with this. I'm talking to fucking Animalian Arts. Do you think I give a shit?
We don't even know if Annie's still here. Annie hasn't said anything since you threw me under the bus.
If you're still here,
Also, don't insult Annie. Fuck you.
I love it. Annie, you know I love you.
You sure? Have you? When was the last time you watched an Annie stream?
Recently.
Oh, funky wonky. Anyway, Otonari Iginga. Ever since their father died, Ichiro Kuga has struggled to support his two younger siblings on nothing but a small inheritance and his passion for drawing manga. But it's becoming harder to keep up with his growing responsibilities and deadlines, especially after his last two assistants quit it to follow their dreams. Just as he's nearing his breaking point, the beautiful and scarily competent Chiori Goshiki applies to become his new assistant, but there's something almost otherworldly about Goshiki, and soon Kuga finds his reality turned upside down when she suddenly declares them engaged to marry. Source, Crunchyroll. Okay, Purea, blast me.
This is a romance anime, and it's a good romance anime. But if you remember, it's like on the scale, it's probably like a 3. It's like it's worth watching, but I don't think it's like a blowout romance anime.
This is the first one you haven't given a perfect 10 out of 10.
It's a good romance anime. I mean, what did I actually rate this? 85. Yeah, because like 85 means like it's good enough. That's what that means.
That's the show. Anything else to say about it?
You should watch this. It's very fun. It's very fun. I like the fact that sometimes it cuts away from the main romance to focus on the relationship between the big brother and his siblings, which I really like their relationship. I think that's super nice and wholesome. I like the way that she gets accepted into their family very quickly.
You'd like to see fluffy
I like
romance anime.
Yeah, it'd probably be. I don't want to think about that. I like the family unit that they make. This is mostly a romance anime between these two, but I like the scenes in which all 4 of them are doing family stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
I think that this anime would have been ranked higher, and probably would have been a much better anime if it was mostly about forming a family unit and less about just like these two falling in love with each other.
Here, I'm gonna say about the I recommend you watch people things. Not that I say, hey, you shouldn't recommend shows. Just that like, I'm thinking my strategy for recommending people shows, with the project I'm doing, is that I'm only going to recommend like literally God's work, because I recognize that I'm going to go through so many shows that if I recognize everything that's just pretty good, everyone's going to have too many things to watch for me, so they're gonna give up. So I think,
that's what you're thinking?
yeah, maybe with this you
actually
should recommend
care.
like 2 or 3
Like,
so people might actually watch the
when
best ones.
When I say you should watch it, I mean like if you have any passing interest. I described. If you read the description, if you don't think it's your cup of tea, don't watch it. But if you even think that it might be interesting, If I say watch it, that means give it a chance. And if I say don't watch it, it means don't give it a chance. I'm not going to tell you what to watch. And I don't think you should take my word as gospel. So, like, I'm not giving you too much to watch because you really shouldn't watch everything that I tell you to watch. Fluffy, you take it much more seriously. You think, okay, I need to make sure that I only recommend something that I think that people should go out of their way to watch. I take it much more casually.
Purea, but you're the golden bull. Oh yeah, you are leading people astray!
I am.
Damn it.
My ranking system. I'm leading you down animes that are mid.
Yeah.
This is my point.
If I followed you, I'd be spending my time watching mid to pretty good romance anime.
Yeah, you actually would. You spend a lot of your time watching animes that I like, but probably aren't your cup of tea.
Don't worry. Eventually, I will watch every
you should
anime.
Totally watch this anime. Malicious.
I actually have that. I have in the video script. I'm recommending people watch Chargeman Ken.
Really? Are you kidding?
Yes. I have for recommended anime. I recommend Haiti of the Alps, Space Battleship Yamato, and Chargeman
Why?
It's so fucking bad.
Why would you
just
want to watch Chargeman?
Please, you have to watch the episode with the death butterflies.
Okay, yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, Death Butterfly. Remember Jigokura that I talked about earlier?
No.
One of the main plot points about Jigokura is that the butterflies kill you.
You know, and do you want to know how to find if someone is a murderer? If they speak like, "I'm a small bean, woo. You've killed 37, woo." You know, if someone speaks like they're a small bean, woo, yeah, they've probably never murdered anyone because they don't get off their fat ass enough to actually go outside and meet people to want to kill. Oh, whoa. What the fuck? Just...
Ignoring whatever
Good luck
you guys
trying to pin the evidence on me, Inspector Wu. You better watch yourself. Oh, whoa. Can you do... Hey, Prick, can you do a Columbo impression where you say oh, whoa, and ooh, woo a lot?
I don't think I can.
Could you please do a Columbo Catgirl impression?
I don't think I'm in a mental space to do that right now.
You see, my wife. Oh, whoa.
Well, sir, pounces on you. I couldn't help but notice, Nuzzles. You happen to be holding a bloody knife in your hand. What would you be doing with that, oh, whoa? You see, the murder victim had multiple stab wounds, ooh woo, peppered throughout his chest, and I can't help but think that knife in your hand might have something to do with the murder.
Oh my gosh, have you seen the new fucking Gianni Matrigrano Columbo bit?
Yes.
The one where there's a mass shooter?
Yes, I've seen
That's
that one.
literally one of your jokes.
It is. It is one of my jokes.
If that's true, and you don't know who I am, then I suggest you tread lightly, woo. Hey, Prey, can you read what Annie just said in your woo voice, in your Columbo voice?
Just one more thing. My wife, her and her foreign buddies like to do this ooh-woo thing with each other. Not that I understand it, but...
I love him. I love Columbo so much. Okay, what's the next show?
Yeah, final thoughts. I liked watching this. I had fun watching it, but it is probably a mid-romance anime.
Kanojo ga koshaku te ni ita ryu. Living inside a fairy tale may sound like a dream, but for this heroine, it's more of a nightmare. After her mysterious death, Rinko is reborn as Rayliana. What the fuck is that name? A lovely and wealthy character in a novel, but she knows the ending.
What's that name? But you pronounced it correctly almost immediately. That is how you pronounce that.
Okay, cool. If I pronounce the name Cumbuckets correctly, I can still be a bit surprised at it. Her murder at the hands of her fiancé. So, she hatches a plan to stay alive, one that involves a devilish duke and a phony engagement. Can she rewrite her story? Columbo Miku crossover when? I want it!
It'd be great. It would be great. I would say that this is an obvious, just like new inclusion in the reincarnated as a villainess series. Except here's the thing: she's not actually a villainess. The character she plays is actually the cannon fodder. She dies in the first novel. Instead of being the villainess, she's just the cannon fodder character. But like it's in the same genre.
This is just isekai for girls, TM.
For girls, yes, it's isekai for girls. And I'll say I liked this one. I thought it was fun, but just like the last one, it's probably like a mid anime in terms of overall quality, because it's not even like a new format. It's been done, and currently there are animes that are doing it again. The isekai for girls. This one's like, you can watch it if you want, and I don't think it's bad at all. I think that it has way more redeeming qualities than unredeeming qualities, but it's just like probably not that interesting.
Am I going insane? One moment. Let me just. Am I going insane?
What?
Just think of this as our girls. Huh. I was okay. The time started as I was about like 8:40. So it's the 8:46. It's 6:51, which is okay. That makes sense. Okay, we're back. Isekai was for girls.
So yeah, I like this. I think isekai for girls is automatically better than isekai for boys.
Yeah, I see like a lot more
isekai
inventive
for boys,
plots.
actually. Yeah, this is worth watching, but like I said before, that's just my opinion. I do think that it's probably not the most interesting in the isekai for girls genre.
Please just watch the one called like Reincarnated as a Villainess. You know, the gay one. Watch the gay one. Go watch the gay one.
Go watch the gay one.
Yusha ga Shinda. Was this anime animated like in the mid 2000s?
It was designed to kind of look like
Dude, that's sick. I missed that animation style. In a world of monsters and magic, Scion, the local hero, is on his way... Huh?
I know that they spelled it wrong in the English version, but in Japanese it's pronounced Sion.
Prion, the local hero, is on his way to save the world from demons. Well, that was the plan, until he fell into a pit dug by a sleazy villager, Toka, and died! Whoops! After hiding the accident, Toka goes to bed as usual, but wakes up feeling... different. Somehow. Somehow he's in Sion's body! Now, the fate of the world is in his hands. What could go wrong?
This anime is very funny, but it's also very bad. And I think that it's one of those animes
My
that's
camera
fun to
attacked
watch
me again.
because it's bad.
My camera attacked me again.
So, the main character his name is Toka, but technically speaking, he's inhabiting the body of Shion the entire time. He is motivated by literally nothing except for women's thighs. It's the only thing that he cares about. Up until the very end of the anime.
Stop hitting
when
your
you
desk.
start-
I'm not hitting my desk. My camera is falling down and attacking me. Like, I accidentally pulled on the cord a bit, and the whole setup fell over. And then I tried to put it back, and it fell over again. There, I hit my desk.
I don't need to go into big detail about this. This is one of those animes where the main character is a hyper sleazeball pervert, but every once in a while he's nice, and so
Oh, God.
he gets a hair. It's one of those.
Does he pat the short girl on the head?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
no. This is important. The short girl does like him, but it is expressly made clear that they are, like, they have a brother-sister relationship. And, like, she's not a part of his harem. That's not a thing. They make it clear that he's not going out. That is important.
Good job, the bare minimum. Also, that 3D modeled city looks like dog shit. Down in the bottom of the poster, whoosh. Always make it. I'm not hitting my desk, damn it!
That's one of those.
That wasn't a good enough hit. Ow! Fuck. I hit my hand on a screw. There. Okay, I'm done with the pizza, and I have Baja Blast to refresh my summarized memory of my Mindscape really. What's the next one?
Yeah, the next one is Magical Girl Destroyers.
Oh, fuck yeah. Maho Shoujo Magical Destroyers. Freedom of expression is threatened when a mysterious group, the Suck Cock, destroy Japan's otaku culture. However, a young revolutionary, otaku hero, who loves the culture more than anything, rises up with the help of 3 rambunctious magical girls. Anarchy, Blue, and Pink. They'll team up to create a world free of this oppressive rule. Be part of a rebellion to bring back fandom.
Okay. The first thing you need to know about this anime, this is not a plot anime. This is a vibes anime, right? So the
Kind of
plot
like
of this
Fooly
anime,
Cooly.
Yeah. The plot of this anime is really not that it's not like boring. It's not boring at all, but it's not compelling in and of itself. The reason you watch this anime and the reason you find it interesting is because it manages to be visually and tonally striking. It keeps your interest in a lot of different ways, but the plot itself is not anything to like sneeze at. It is like Fooly Cooly. I don't necessarily think that it's like at the level of Fooly Cooly, but you're supposed to watch the episodes and just kind of chill with the vibes of like what it's going for.
Turn
But,
off
like,
your executive reasoning. Do not
Yeah.
think.
That's especially important because it's very horny at times. Especially
Oh,
'cause
God.
this character, Blue, her whole thing is that she's a hyper nymphomaniac. So it's very horny at times. You really need to like not think critically about this anime. But
Uh-huh.
generally speaking, especially when Pink and Red, when Pink and Anarchy are in the main focus, just like the vibes are absolutely amazing.
Thank you. This description of the show just being it has vibes is going to help me so much.
Yeah.
Oh no. Isekai one turn kill Nissan and Idohan no Isekai Iseikatsu Hajime Mashita. Jesus Christ, that's one fuck of a name.
There are some really bad. I have not even watched many of the animes that have weirdly long names.
I probably fuck up way too many words
Yeah.
just because of the long names. Like, I can
Yeah.
slightly calculate where I'm going with, like, a two-thing name, but at this point where I can't focus on whatever the fuck Hajime Mashita is when I'm looking at the word isekai, I'm not getting there. Anyway, Asahi loves the idea of magical fantasy worlds, and somehow he's transported to one. He's eager to explore and use his new abilities, except he learns he doesn't have any. But his older sister, Maya, is in this world too, and she ends up having the strongest cheat skills imaginable. Now, Asahi starts his new life with a doting sister who can kill any beast with one hit. I need to start reading Snowpiercer book 2. Yeah. Good.
I'm gonna get this out of the way first so that everyone knows what this anime is about. This is an isekai incest anime.
If you didn't guess from the Nissan.
Yeah. Yes. It's Nay. It doesn't matter. It's just like this anime focuses mainly on Asahi building a harem because he lies about how strong he is. And the focus of the harem is his big sister, who he tries actively. He's like trying to get.
I love Magic Alabama anime.
Yeah. He goes. He says incest is wrong, and she says no, it's not. And that's the entire anime. I had fun watching this anime, but I cannot recommend it to you because it's probably a boring anime. Like, I can't tell you from personal experience that I was bored watching this, but it is definitely a type of anime that you would be bored by. Either that or you'd be grossed out by the fact that it's all about incest. One of the two things.
Mm-hmm.
So, probably not one to watch if you're not automatically enthralled with the incest concept. Don't just skip it.
If you are enthralled by the incest concept, get help. Like, if you're enthralled by the incest concept, speak to a psychiatrist. You know, even a Freudian psychologist, I think it'd be really fun to see what Sigmund Freud thinks about incest anime.
Sigmund Freud is probably so down for it. You know what Freud was up to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next one.
Come, bear punch.
It's not come.
Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and
Way worse than it actually
green.
needs to be.
If only your colors were like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. I love Karma Chameleon.
Yeah.
I know it's
So this
Kuma,
looks
but
like
it did not work with the song. I know it's Kuma, bear punch. But I'm making a fucking chameleon reference. This sounds like
What I
something
would
that
say-
Tom Lehrer would mock in one of his psalms. Who is Tom Lehrer? Anyway, what's this bear anime? Are they fucking the bears?
No,
Good.
they're not. This is a cute girls anime. Though, like the main point is this girl, the main girl, the one in the bear costume. She creates what would you call it? Like a group consisting of all of her friends who are all girls that are younger than her, and they just like hang out
Okay, it's just
all the time.
cute girls
Yeah,
doing
it's-
cute
it's-
things? Moe?
Yes, yeah. They're technically Yuna's an adventurer, and every once in a while they do battles and stuff. But genuinely, when you get down to brass tacks,
Oh, I
the cute
forgot.
girls-
I did not notice the MMO part. Fuck.
Yeah,
Why can't we just have a Moe anime again? Damn it.
yeah. This is a moe anime, but sometimes they fight monsters. That's
Okay.
what it is.
Sick.
Watch season 1 if you.
Am I looking at the word Yuri? Is
Where?
the next show gay?
Yes.
Mm?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Watashi no Yuri wa oshigoto desu. Worried about her reputation, he may cover shifts for a cafe manager. She accidentally injures to maintain her picture-perfect princess image. But this cafe has a peculiar theme. Private school. To put it on her best barista schoolgirl act, she'll be trained by the most graceful girl there, Mitsuki. Under her guidance, Hime's feelings start to brew. But there's just one problem. Mitsuki just can't stand her. Oh, I saw this. Prez, what do you think about it? Prez, write the review for this.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, Prez.
I've been reviewing
Prez.
everything. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah.
Prez.
Why don't you do some fucking work, you filthy
You
freeloader?
fucking lazy bum. I didn't watch
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it.
I gotta run out. Okay, I'll
I can help you by giving you a timeout.
get timed out for lying.
Timed out. Reason.
So,
Violating the 10 Commandments. What's
the main plot of this anime is that they all work in a job it's effectively a maid cafe, but they're not maids. They're like
It's a maid cafe.
yeah, they work in a maid cafe, and the whole point is that the maid cafe is built off of the relationship between girls. So it's a Yuri maid cafe. They flirt with each other as a job. That's like to make money. They flirt with each other. That's why it's called Yuri wa Oshigoto. That literally means my lesbian job. So it's a
That's
job.
awesome.
Yes.
I'd totally go to a job where I get paid to be gay and whatnot.
Yes. Yeah. They get paid to pretend to be gay with each other. But the thing is,
How many of them
A
are actually
job?
gay?
quite a few. This one is actually gay. This one is actually gay. There's a side character that's actually gay as well. She's a pretty big part of the anime, but she's
You've
not.
not found a
main
Yuri anime you want to watch? Purea, what's that one you wanted to recommend?
What is it? What the fucking?
Okay, first of all,
Oh.
watch Revolutionary Girl Utena. It's a bit of an old anime, but it is very gay. Also, Licorice Recoil, it doesn't fully commit to the gay act, but it's a fucking sick
Yes.
anime, and they are gay in our hearts.
What was? the
Other than
type-
that, oh, what was that one, there was this anime, I think it was kind of steampunky, but it was super gay. Like, it was really gay. It was, like, early 2000s. Ass. But yeah, no, those are some recommendations for you.
No.
Madoka Magica counts as gay, too.
What's it called? Nope. Shit. You know what? It might be easier if I go straight to the previous season, right? Because it was for winter. Yeah, I feel like it was this winter season. But which one was it?
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. There it is. Okay, this one.
Yeah, this one is gay.
Yes,
Tensei
they're like
Ojo to
canonically gay. The
Tensei
characters are
Reisho
attracted to
no
women.
Maho Kakume is gay. Watch this one.
The main plot of this show is kind of like, I'll be honest, after rewatching, I haven't rewatched it, but after thinking about it, it's like, it feels like set dressing. There's not a lot of substance to it, to be honest. It's a little
If
bit
you want
like,
substance, please watch Revolutionary Girl Utena.
yes.
Pray, have you
But
watched it?
if you ignore all the isekai parts of this anime, it is just at its core a lesbian romance, and it works pretty well as that.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's get back to the anime reviews. What's the next? Oh, we're still
okay,
talking about this
just-
one. They're gay. Anything
Yes,
else
okay,
other
so
than them being gay?
They pretend to be gay for money, but this one's actually gay, this one's actually gay, and she is still working out her feelings. She seems like she's probably going to
But the
be,
two in the
like,
back are confirmed
actually gay.
straight?
She doesn't like romance. Like, she's actually afraid of it.
Oh, okay.
And I think she's like way older than all of her employees, so she doesn't get to do anything. Because she's like too old. I think.
But she owns the gay parlor.
Yeah, she does.
She's gay.
She's the whole point. The reason she made the gay parlor is because she read a book about gay girls and she wanted to recreate that in the real world.
She's gay.
So she's definitely gay.
Recreate it in the real world. There's gay people already, miss. What's this interesting concept I found in this fiction book? Oh, if only that were reality. If only gay people existed.
she loves Yuri. This character right here adores it, so she's probably gay. This character is deathly afraid of romance, and so she hasn't explored her romantic interests or feelings. This character's gay, and she's probably gay.
Wow, fun fact about the show, literally with Yuri in the name, everyone's gay.
Everyone's gay.
Next show.
This one.
Shija wo shiranai, tenkosei ga goigoi kuru. 5th grader Nishimura isn't too proud of her Grim Reaper moniker given by her bullying schoolmates. But the new kid loves it. The once lonely target of everyone's ridicule starts to get out of her shell with the help of her new, cheerful, yet airheaded friend, Takada. Together, they'll embark on a sweet and touching journey of summer fun and friendship. Her eye is an amorphous blob.
Yes, and it's adorable that way. I love it. I love how it stays that way the entire time, and I love it. Yeah, no, this is just a slice.
Jazz is bassy.
This is a slice of life romance set in an elementary school, and that's basically all that it is.
Sick.
It's
Anything
pretty
else
good.
to say about it?
Yeah, and it's cute, and it's very lighthearted because they're in elementary school. They can't do anything like weirdly romantic. It's just like a normal elementary school romance. It doesn't go into any weird places.
You know,
So
I've never been bullied or seen anyone like in person get
Oh,
bullied.
she gets pretty
So-
badly bullied in this anime.
Yeah, every time I hear a plot that revolves around that, and she's bullied for looking kind of edgy,
Yeah,
it does not compute, and then I'm like,
eyes.
oh yeah, people are assholes sometimes. I forgot about that part.
You have to remember, during our parents' generation, there was still lead in the air. They were only
Yeah.
just taking it out.
But this is not set during our parents' generation.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're right. So the kids should be way nicer.
Oh god, what's the next one? I just saw the name.
This one's awesome.
Idome Elf. Takamimi Shrine has an unusual resident, Elda, an ancient elf who's obsessed with video games. The shrine's teenage attendant, Koito Kogane, keeps this reclusive otaku well supplied with energy drinks and junk food. Even though she loves 100%ing her games, Elda has duties to attend to, and Kogane is bound and determined to make this otaku elf fulfill them. It'll just take an offering or two to bribe, convince Elda to put down her new game.
Okay, so this is a reverse isekai. It's a world in which elves have been teleported to our world, and they're immediately worshipped as gods, and then shrines are built around them. And the elves are not themselves very compelling gods because they all have normal idiosyncrasies and like flaws. Like Elda, who is a huge otaku, and recluse. So like the main plot of this anime is it follows a shrine maiden doing her daily activities, except the god of her shrine is a lazy bum, and that's like the plot of it. It's really cute. It's actually very
Who's
cute.
the redhead back there who does not wear pants?
That's her. She's wearing a skirt. That's her. That's the shrine
It
maiden.
just
That's her
from
friend.
here it just kind of looks like she's wearing like a brown bag. Wait, who
I
is
get
she
that.
again?
She's the shrine maiden's friend. They're just
Oh.
they're friends from school.
Who's the final person all the way back there?
That's her little sister. So
Oh.
that's the
Who's the person further behind her?
further behind her.
Yeah, like way back there.
That would be the shrine.
No, Purea, can't you see? It's you. You're back there.
I'm in Elf. Sorry, Edomai Elf.
Yes, you are there, Purea. You did it. You're.
I can't. When did I go to Takamime Shrine?
fuck if I know. But they got pointy ears, so they're gods now. Some sunny day. Hey, don't be rude. It was a pretty sunny day today. What time is it for you? Because currently it is, like, 10 p.m., so it's a bit dark for me. Also, welcome, Mo8 _ It's 7 a.m. What time zone's that?
Literally 1984.
Is that,
right now.
Central
It's
European
1984 o'clock.
time? Is that Central European time? I'm trying to do brain calculations on time zones. Please, someone help me. Cause...
I don't
Is it...
know.
What fucking time zone is that? Let me... I think it could possibly be 2. No, because it could be some, like, Southeast Asian time zone. Because, you know, Jesus, since they're in Japan, they wake up a few hours ago. So it must be a few hours before that. If it's 7 a.m. now, a few hours later. Middle East Asia. Yes! Funky wonky. You got out your lazy butt up and snatch Snowpiercer Book 2? Sick. Anyway, Purea, anything else to say about this anime?
It's an anime. It's
an anime! Just end it. Just end it right there. Next one. Last one.
Oh, shit. This is actually still airing, so I don't have a review for it yet. We're done.
Yeah! Just keep it on this page.
Yeah.
Gotta bother Jesus now. Are y'all rating random animes? It's not entirely random. You see, Purea here, my friend, who's in the little box down there. Hi, if you can't tell, I am Fluffy Sheep. I am the one who can move. Purea is restricted.
I am moving. I'm moving as we speak.
You are restricted to moving one direction.
Yes, and I move really slowly, but I am moving.
I can fucking stop that, you know. You want to stop moving?
Yes! Stop me, coward!
Okay. Okay. There. Why do you keep Purea in a box? Where else am I supposed to put Purea? Yeah, we just went through, cause Purea Patel here, my good friend, poor guest one, yeah, bad for her. Purea, watches too many anime, and so at the end of each season, we go through and Purea talks about all of the anime, she has watched.
This series, the anime roundups has only taught me that I am way too generous when rating anime. I can't believe I've never considered rating an anime on how bad it is, and only considered rating an anime on how good it is. It made more sense to rate it on what was good about it to me. I'm just an optimist.
Just rate it on the whole thing.
Nah,
if I gave you Wonder Bread, you'd rate it good because it tastes good, but then I'd rate it bad because it's not healthy.
Yeah, you're actually right. If you gave me Wonder Bread and I ate it, I'd be like, yeah, that's good bread.
Find a good thing about Sunny Boy. What's Sunny Boy?
Oh, Sunny Boy.
Pull up Sunny Boy.
Yeah, let's talk about Sunny Boy.
I don't know what Sunny Boy is.
Oh shit, hold on, give me a sec.
Nova is going insane. You know what? There's an assassin. Oh god! It's gone. The page is gone.
Don't worry, it'll be back in a second, don't worry.
My god. How could you?
I had to pull up a
Braze. Here, let me make you normal again. There we go. There we go.
There, it's back. So let's talk about Sunny Boy.
Okay, apparently someone's assassinating Nova the Red Rich's wife.
Why is Sunny Boy not on my... I've watched the entire thing.
I hate it when there's assassination attempts on my wife. Happened to me last week. Oh, sick! I didn't know you were married, Annie. Who are you married to? It's an anime about people getting stuck somewhere, and the 20-minute episode feels like an hour because of how slow it is.
That's just because you didn't get it.
Wait, a VTuber fan has a wife? I've not watched this anime. Purea is going to defend it vehemently, probably.
Oh yeah.
What's,
Sunny Boy is actually a good anime.
Wait, who am I married to? Oh god. Did you not check when you signed the documents? Like the marriage certificate? Did you not, ask who the other person was? It's a good plot, but it's too...
Absolutely, you're right. No, Sunny Boy is a confusing mess. It is horrible in terms of storytelling. But, its plot is so good when you actually click and get it, that you just, the fact that every episode
really
at the end feels like a revelation is why it feels so good to watch. But,
Purea, look at the screen right now. You're
there.
currently doing the "you have two wolves inside you" image.
Yes.
Good Purea and evil Purea.
Yeah.
You opened up book 2 and your action is, what the heck, that's not Snowpiercer. Yes it is. Fuck off. It is Snowpiercer.
I'll give a quick review of Sunny Boy. Sunny Boy is a good anime with a good plot that is fun to watch, except for the fact that every second you're sitting there, deadly confused because it is terrible at communicating its plot to you. Once you actually watch the show and you understand it, you probably will like it, but sitting through it is painful because you're always confused.
The writer made you feel stuck with the characters, lol. For once, it's not me fighting with Purea about an anime. I've not watched this one, so I can't weigh in.
Yeah, no, I get why you don't like it. I genuinely do. Because, you have to wait...
Don't know what a prenup is, but I had a plan.
Episode to understand what's actually going on. It doesn't make sense until you get to the last 5 minutes. That's how the anime is built. Nothing makes sense until the end of the episode.
Damn, that's rough, buddy. Fun, Purea.
So,
Oh wait, I should...
You're allowed to hate Sunny Boy.
Here's Sunny Boy. Look at it. Look at the boy! Let me pull another random anime that's good. Dorohedoro. Dorohedoro. Purea, now!
Okay, hold on. Give me a sec.
I've not watched this one either.
I can't talk about this because I haven't watched it.
Purea has not watched it. I'm
Yeah.
surprised, because this looks like decent quality, and it came out only a few years ago. Were you not watching all the anime back then?
Well, when did it come out? What year did it come out?
It said 2020.
2020. I had only just gotten back into anime in 2020.
Ah.
So I might have just missed it. Because I was trying to, keep track of what I was watching, because it was the first time I'd watched anime in a while.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fair enough. I'm so sorry, Moe? Moe? Moe. I'm so sorry, Moe.
Yeah.
You don't know about Dorohedoro.
I'm genuinely surprised that you brought up Sunny Boy, because I had a lot to say about Sunny Boy.
Just call me Mo or Mo? Mo or Mo? Mo. Mo. Okay, Mo. Oh.
Oh.
Or Ah. Mo or Mup. Gotcha. Okay, Mup.
either call you MMO or Mo.
Mop. Yeah, that's what you are now,
I'm
Mop.
gonna call you Mop.
Purea is Slop, you are Mop.
I'm Spider Slop.
Spider Slop.
Thank you very much.
Spider Slop. Does whatever. Mop Psycho.
Well, let's review Mob Psycho.
Have you watched Mob Psycho?
Yes, I've watched every season of Mob Psycho.
All 2 of them?
Love it. There are 3.
All 2 of them?
There are 3.
All 2 of them?
There are 3.
Sideshow. Have you watched Mob Psycho Mini?
No, I haven't actually. I haven't watched the minis.
Side story, yeah, Mob Psycho Mini. That might be something for you to check out.
Wait. This is wait, was this when they went to the mushroom forest? I might have watched this actually.
I don't know. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I paused on animes. I'm not sure if I've watched them yet or not. So I already told myself, did I watch this or not? I have to check, and that's why I put pause there. It just means check if you watched this.
What's
No,
y'all's
actually.
least favorite anime?
Me?
Purea, you go
I-
first. I need to consult my
Yeah.
list.
Okay. Let me go.
Can
ahead.
I reference a specific? It's actually a hentai, and it's known as Boku no Pico, and I hate it because it's morally abhorrent. But anime-wise, this is Purea's least favorite anime. We just talked about it earlier on
We
this stream.
literally just talked.
Here,
like,
you go over it. Go over it again. Go over it
that
again.
bad.
Just complain about it more. Don't worry.
The main character is so unlikable. All of the side characters barely matter, to the point where even the main character knows that they barely matters, gives them no time of day. The main villain is a friend of the main character who got shafted by him because the main character literally does not give a shit about any of his friends. Everyone is disposable to him, at least by the way that he acts. Like, and none of the main conflicts feel interesting in any way. I think the most interesting thing that happened in this anime was when a girl got enslaved by her own sister because...
You did not
her
tell me
sister-
about that.
Oh, when I say enslaved, I mean like she used magic to like control her mind control. It was when a girl got mind controlled by her own sister because her sister was evil. That is the only interesting thing that happened in this anime. Every other plotline, every other story was so boring. You want to know what the worst plotline in this fucking anime was? It happened right at the beginning. Right after the main character got out of the starting castle, the first thing he does is he goes to a jeweler's shop and he says, bring me out a jewel. And the jeweler says, I can't bring you out a jewel. I have to
My
go.
jewels are too powerful for you.
No, that's not
They're
what he
fit
said.
for a
That's not
beast,
what
let
she says.
alone a
Sorry,
man.
The jeweler was a woman. That's important.
They're fit for a beast, let alone a man.
Yes.
Whoa.
But the jeweler says, I cannot get you a jewel because I have a delivery to make. And my delivery is far away. I need to make it to the demon continent. For the next 3 or 4 episodes, I think, that's like obviously he's like going on the adventure to the demon continent so he can do stuff in the demon continent. It's like on his way. But the main focus of the next like 3 episodes, I think, is on like getting a jeweler to the demon continent, and that's the plot. In this anime, which is supposed to be of the world with someone murdering people and starting needless wars, he takes the first thing he does is go on a little side detour where he just does a fucking what's it called, escort quest.
Mm-hmm.
And like
every arc in this anime is shorter than the escort quest. The escort quest was the biggest and longest arc in this anime, and it was also the most boring. Actually, saying it was the most boring is kind of an overstatement, considering that the ending of the anime felt so rushed and so meaningless that it would probably count as more boring.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, there's never a point in this and you feel like you like enjoy what you're watching. It's either entirely too boring, entirely too nonsensical, or you're just too busy disliking the characters to actually care about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally nothing redeeming about this anime. What did I rate it again? I need to drop that to a 0.
It's at 30. The worst anime of all
This is,
time,
like, actually
according
so
to you, is at a 30. You want to hear my least
also-
favorite anime? Oh, okay. You're.
Yes. What's it?
Could you please look up Dame Oyaji?
It didn't. Damn. Okay. Yeah, you had to watch this, didn't you?
Yes! Dame Oyaji is fucking rubbish. It's just a show about a family who hate each other. They just hate each other. That's it. They spend the entire show, like, just fucking arguing, punching, and just abusing one another. Most of this is directed towards, our shit-faced main character, fucking, what's his name? Damesuke Amano. Like, the show was unpopular at the time. It was pulled from air. It's not bad in an interesting way. It's supposed to be like a slapstick comedy thing. It's just not funny. It's not funny. It's fucking boring. It's just an insipid, hateful view of humanity. And all the animation, you can already see the character design. It's just ugly as sin to look at. I fucking hate this show. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. The characters, like, they're sexist too. It's... Ugh.
Yeah.
This is like where the boomer, oh, I hate my wife humor comes from. Sounds like a better version of Modern Simpsons? No! No, okay. The worst anime... When was this released? This was released in 1974. Yes, it is really old.
Fluffy isn't watching modern day anime. She's starting from the oldest animes and working her way forward.
Yes, I am watching every anime in chronological order. Yes. Mm-hmm. Fun fact, the second worst anime of this year is called Hoshi no Ko. Poran.
Oh! And the second best anime of this year is called Oshinoko.
Yeah, it was really hard to look that one up.
Yeah.
Let me...
Hold on, let me pull up Hoshinoko. It probably is on
Hoshi
anime.
no Ko Poran. Put a little
Oh,
P.
there it is.
Short, yeah.
Yeah. This is Hoshinoko Poran.
Yeah.
It's so weird that it's like so close to Oshinoko.
Uh-huh.
Why would these become relevant at the
Yeah, of
same
course.
time for us?
It's... Hoshi no Ko Poran is just like an anime that no one gave two shits about making. It's not even funny to watch, like Charge Man Ken. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Here, one moment. Mop's favorite anime is called Roka no Yusha, where the main character is an arrogant fuck and he's so unlikable. Look up Roka. KK.
Oh, Roka?
Yeah. No Yusha. 2015.
Oh, it
Have
doesn't
I
look
seen
good
this?
either.
No, I think I saw it, but then I scrolled past it.
Yeah, this looks like a scroll past anime too.
Yeah. Good thing I avoided it. What is that girl wearing? Second from the right. Is that just like a...
This one? It's like a giant bandage. That's what it is.
Are they trying to be sexy? That's not sexy. It just looks dumb. Onara Gyoro is best anime. Can you look that one up too? What is it?
How do you spell that? What did you say?
Onara Goro. Onara.
Oh, nada.
Onara. There it
Oh,
is.
Yes. Yes.
This is a
Oh,
shit
nada
post.
follows everyday life. Oh no! Hold on. You're wrong. The best one is Gakuen Handsome. This is the best anime.
God damn it. No! The best anime is Charge Man Ken.
Okay, I'll actually look up Charge Man.
Because you made me watch Charge Man Ken a little bit, and it's just so fucking bad.
It's so...
Charge Man Ken is like...
Her
look at
pickled
her
chin
fucking
looking...
neck. What is wrong with her? Oh my god.
What's actually your favorite anime?
Oh, me?
Purea. Come on, it's cinema. Yeah, you.
Oh shit.
I guess, Mop, you can also say what's actually your favorite anime. Charge Man Ken has 64 episodes. Each episode is 5 minutes.
It is. Okay, so this is my go-to answer of what my favorite anime is. It's Sorigase.
It's so sad that you can't rate that more than 100 because you've rated 50 other animes 100 out of 100.
I might change that. I might change that.
What's this about? It's a voice actor. It looks cute.
Yes.
Is it Moe?
No, it's entirely Moe.
Oh, I love Moe.
It's half about a voice acting group. Like these girls, they're voice actors. But then the other half is they also are a part of an idol unit, and they explain during the actual anime that that's pretty normal. That rookies say you do often form idol units because they have to do their own music for the animes that they voice talent in.
Okay. Sick. Apparently Mop's favorite anime is Monster.
Just Monster.
2004.
Yeah, this one?
That one. I've heard of this!
It does look interesting.
Annie really liked it. Fuck, I've heard it's very good. Yeah, shit, I can't wait to watch that when I get to it. Purea, you should probably add that to your list. Annie likes it, Mop here likes it. From what I've heard, it sounds like very interesting, kind of a slow burn mystery thing.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, this looks very good. 16 highest rated of all time. Look at that score.
Damn. Hold on, what are the highest rated?
Gintama, Fruits Basket,
Fruits Baskets.
Full Metal Alchemist, Kaguya-sama.
Oh, this is the third season.
Huh?
Specifically. And then this.
Shinjuku no Kyojin, 3
That makes
Gatsu,
sense.
Hunter
Yeah,
x Hunter.
Sangatsu is amazing.
Owari Monogatari? Not even the first season? Okay, sure. Steins Gate? Yeah, that makes sense. Bleach. Gintama again.
Gintama again.
Kaguya-sama, the Christmas one.
Fourth-ish
People
season.
love Kaguya-sama. Gintama
Yeah,
again. People love Gintama.
Yeah.
Vinland Saga, and then if you scroll down a bit more, Mob Psycho 100, and then Monster. Above Bocchi the Rock.
Wow, it is.
Uh-huh. When was Ashita no Joe released? 1980. Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to like this book more than book one. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I guess my current best anime from 1974 is Space Battleship Yamato. It's
Space Battleship Yamato.
or Uchu Senkan Yamato. Just yeah. It's okay, so nothing in 1974 was very good. There are two shows that were very good. One is a children's show, though. And
Hello?
Hello? Purea? Can you hear me?
I had like a hard cutout there.
Okay. One of them is a children's show, and the other best show of 1974 is this one. Because Uchu Senkan Yamato isn't just a good show by 1974 standards. It's still a pretty good show by today's standards. Like, it slaps. It goes... It's so... Okay, I did write 3 pages on how much I like this show, so yeah. I did have to cut that back a bit. It's just very good, and it feels like it has an actual good plot. It's a space opera, but kind of like a space survival anime, where the Earth is fucking dying. Like, the whole surface is irradiated, all the oceans are gone because of an intergalactic war with, the Gamelons. But then humanity gets, like, transmission from Queen Starsha of planet Iskandar. And they send their last ship, the Space Battleship Yamato, across 148,000 light years, to reach the planet to get a device that will, undo the radiation. And so it's a sick space anime. It has great space fights, and also, as you can tell, it might have a bit of, like, actual social commentary and actually wants to say something. You know, with all the nukes and stuff? Yeah. Or the space nukes, which look like meatballs. But yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good. Purea, you should watch it.
Okay. I'm worried that I might not be able to, but
Oh,
I'll try it.
I'm sorry.
I'll make a consorted effort.
If you have one free day, it only takes 10 hours to watch.
Okay, that is a long time, but okay.
Have you seen how many anime you watched this season? Just take off 2 of those, and then you have the time.
Fair enough.
You could have...
Actually,
how many
last
episodes?
season,
26
I could have
episodes.
deleted the 2 animes that I hated, and then I would have had time.
Like, if you... This season, if you just see an anime that you're like, oh, this is gonna be dog shit, just... take some self, like, healing, some self, what's the word? What's the word? Please, love yourself. Just take those off.
Okay.
Nova the Red Witch is going through, like, a wild process.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
A genie? An espionage mission at a cafe?
Don't worry about it. This has been going on, I just haven't been reading these. This has been going on for hours, Purea.
Really?
Yes.
What the fuck? I thought I'd been keeping a good eye on chat, too.
I've read everything else. Okay. My gosh, where do we go now? Where do we go? There's an anime and a hentai movie called A Kite. Oh, Kite! Kite! The 1990s OVA. Yeah, that one's very good too. Again, it's a show that Annie likes. Are you secretly an Animoyan arts industry plant?
Yeah, it really just seems like you're definitely...
But yeah, no, A Kite's just really good. Is this from... I think it might be from the same production studio that did Elfen Lied. Can we just check that real quick? Just scroll down to where it says that.
The studio that made it is ARMS.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they made Elfen Lied.
You can check that. When was Elfen Lied made?
It's 2000.
Okay, just stop. Wait, hold on. No, that was it.
What's that?
Kite Liberator.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
There it is. 2000.
Yeah, they made Elfen Lied.
They made Elfen Lied. They did.
Oh, please,
They make a bunch
please
of
get,
weird- Yeah,
the
okay,
hentai off my screen.
okay.
Have you made sure to put safe search on this site?
Is there a safe search on this site? I didn't know
Yes.
about it.
I'll
turn that on.
I mean, we
after
did look up
stream.
an adult anime, so I guess that's our fault. Nothing bad was shown in the thing. You want to watch Elfen Lied so bad you have a lot of seasonal shit to keep up with? I love Elfen Lied. I know
Elfen Lied
apparently
is worth watching.
now, people don't like Elfen Lied as much, but I really
Why?
like Elfen Lied. I don't know, they see it as
Why
just
not?
kind of edgy and more focused on gore than telling a good story, which, fair enough.
That's fair, but like I thought it was very visually interesting.
Yeah, no, I really like Elfen Lied. Elfen Lied slaps, Moff. You should watch it at some point.
I watch so many animes that don't experiment at all with their style that like anything that even tries a little bit, I'm like, this is a good anime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, no, Kite's good. It might not have been the best idea to look it up. Yeah, no. Annie does like this one, because Annie put this girl in the Waifu Wars stream.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And that's your 3 Mindscape marriages from worst to bittersweet. Cool. But yeah, no, where do we go now? I'm so confused. Purea?
My plan was to just do the seasonal roundup, and we got that done as soon as Mo showed up. Mo showed up and watched us review the last one. So,
Yeah, now you're
good
watching
thing
Cowboy
he had a
Bebop, and you have to watch Golden Kamuy Season 3, Dr. Stone Season 3, and To Your Eternity Season 2.
Oh, I just reviewed Dr. Stone 3 Season 3. It kind of drops the ball a little bit. It's slightly more boring than the other two.
Is To Your Eternity... Which one's To Your Eternity? Is that the one you talked about earlier? With the children?
No?
No, To Your Eternity is not the one with the children.
No.
No.
Do your turn. Hold on, let me look it up because like people talk about it as if it's
Oh,
like,
apparently it's very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Cowboy Bebop's good. I can't wait to watch that. Love me some animes. Mm-hmm. Where's my brain? God. I think I'm willing to bet, because I've looked ahead and I've earmarked everything I have like links to in... Oh, no worries, Nova. No worries, Nova. I've not watched half of these either. I've hyperlinked everything from 1976, and I'm pretty sure if I only watch one thing a day, I can get it done in 19 days. So I could have that script banged out before this one even gets done being a video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because you've not been keeping up with the thumbnails recently.
Okay, I'm going to keep up with the video. The actual videos are more important than the stream VODs.
True.
Ah.
And that's exactly why I haven't uploaded any stream vlogs anytime recently.
Yeah. If
Actually,
you decide to watch this
sick.
anime, please keep a tissue box next to you. You'll need it. Don't worry, because I'm watching everything in order, I will watch it in 30 years, because it was released recently. 29, I think, for this one.
2019?
29 years.
Oh, okay.
Because this was, it didn't say 2020?
I see.
So yeah, Funky Wonky. Gadunky. Put the plush on screen again, Purea.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
Here, let me zoom into the plush.
Yeah, please zoom into the plush. I wonder what the shipping cost is. If that's...
Hold on. I need to keep it all in frame at one time.
to use the bottom scroll bar to center it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Center it. And then
Good. Good. There's like
it's
20
entire thing in frame.
250,000 animes. Good luck on watching them in order. No. I genuinely have a good chance of, because I am going at a rate of at least 2 years of anime per year of real time. So I will get to this year of anime in 30 years. If my maths are right. There is a bit of variance because the early years, again, 1976 can be done in less than a month. But the later years, where there's more anime in a single season than the whole of this 76, that'll take longer. But hopefully by then I have so much YouTube money from the other years I can just sit down and watch it as a day job. Not a weeb, but you are not a weeb, but you are literally watching two anime girls talk to you about anime.
Yeah, that this is an anime stream.
This is the
done
weebiest
by
thing you
anime
could watch.
characters. I don't think that you could get much more weeb.
I mean, fair enough. They could just not watch it outside of this. Yeah. Funky Wonky. I've said Funky Wonky about 2,500 times in this whole show.
I think
in the
that
stream.
we're like, once you say Funky Wonky 50 times, you're like legally required to end stream.
Okay.
It's a part of the tax code.
Okay, you wasn't listening to the discussion? Fair enough. Here, let me go to collab chatting so I can pull up. I'm gonna check if there's anyone I should raid. Pray, do you have anyone you know is live?
Let me check. Well, Fluffy Sheep is live.
I actually
no,
have a bit of a
no.
feud with Fluffy Sheep.
We could raid Chuny Girl.
Mm-hmm.
She's not streaming, but
Diablo. Actually,
it would be in character for us.
I stabbed Fluffy. When will you watch Shoujo Tsubaki? Pray, can you pull up Shoujo Tsubaki so we can check the year on that?
Oh my
Because
God,
I can actually.
just closed.
Fine,
the
I'll
thing,
pull up Shoujo Tsubaki.
if you're willing.
Yeah, I am willing. Stream is ending. We've been going for about 4 hours, and we finished all of the thing.
Yeah.
So
We're pretty close to hitting 4.5 hours.
yeah, don't worry. We stream about once a week. Me and Purea, I think we have some solo streams that we do
Yeah.
at
if
other
you're willing
times.
to
But yeah,
come over to my channel on Thursdays.
I'm
and
also
I don't-
doing.
are we
I
still-
might do things on Mondays. I don't know
Are
if
we
we're still
still
doing
doing
Minecraft. I have
Tuesday?
no idea.
Yeah.
No idea.
I don't know if we're gonna do Minecraft. I mean, I think that we should at least finish the Miku statue.
Okay, gotcha. Well, you should go. But yeah, no, don't worry. All good things must come to an end. But let me look up, Shoujo, Tsubaki. And see when it was done. I did not search on AniList. I should have searched on AniList. I searched on the Google, not the Google, the DuckDuckGo. AniList. Oh, this is... Okay. This show? You wanna know when I watched this show? 1983? That's only about, what? 4 years? Dang, you still going? I took a nap. No, we're ending about now. I just had to check another thing. Yeah, just 4 years until I watched Shoujo Tsubaki. But I think I'm going to raid Apathy and Agony. Do you know them, Purea?
No, I don't, actually.
Because they are currently playing Diablo with, I think, Annie.
Oh, okay, that's awesome.
So, yeah. I know them. I've talked to them. I talked to them 2 days ago.
That's so cool.
/raid. I just have to... And... Agony. Hopefully that works. You'll go to sleep too. Good night. Yeah, talking to you was fun too. Hope to see you again sometime.
It was nice to have you in, even if it was just like right at the end.
Yeah, none of our other viewers are into anime as much as us.
I mean, we every 4 times a year, I talk about every anime that has come out recently. And just like I don't think that anyone could be as into anime as that.
Okay. Welp. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Hope to see you on Thursday.
You watch Dorohedoro.
Something.